Raycom. Post time. Deep stretch now. Shut the camera off.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
And welcome to Redshores, Charlottetown on a Sunday afternoon as we get set for Standardbred Racing. You can see here a little bit of rain yesterday, and they're calling for a pretty nice day here today on the island as we get set for Standardbred Racing, 12 dashes here in Charlottetown. And welcome to the HPA Broadcast Desk. I'm your host, Peter McPhee. Today, Vance Cameron in the booth calling all the action. We've had a great weekend here, Maritime Breeders, Standardbred Canada, Mares Final yesterday as well. So Thursday and Saturday racing have been great. We have 12 here on Sunday. Race number 11 is going to be the feature today, and it's a good one. Nothing bugs me on the rail for Corey McPherson. Twin B tough enough too for Gilles Barrio. B2B last week's winner, 3 for Jason Hughes. House at Janiver, who's been racing great with Kenny Murphy there 4 and Windblown will be 5 for Paul Angeles. So that sets up to be a real good feature in race number 11 today. But before we get there, we need the program and equipment changes, and let's welcome Vance Cameron. Vance, welcome aboard.
Thank you, Peter, and good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Redshores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for today's racing program. It's event number 59 of the meeting. Fast track conditions, 10 degrees Celsius the temperature at this time in Charlottetown. The track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Maritime Provinces Harness Racing Commission. Today, the senior judge, Mr. Derek Quinn. The associate judges are Mr. Robbie Shaw and Mr. Dylan Elaine. And now here are the afternoon's program and equipment changes. In the first race today, scratch number 5, Hippie John. Race 1, scratch the 5, Hippie John. Number 3, Raising Sand, going from blinkers to a blind bridle. Turning over to race number 2, the 6-horse Power of 4, going from blinkers to a blind bridle. Turning over to race number 3, third race, number 3, Bet 'em Alive, removing the cheek rolls, adding blinkers. Next change, go to race number 9. In the 9th race, scratch number 4, Spack Jarrow. Race 9, scratch the 4 entry, Spack Jarrow. Turning over to race number 10, scratch number 5, Crosscut. Race 10, scratch the 5 entry, Crosscut. And that will complete the changes on today's racing program. Palm Beach windows are open and selling. First race post time set for 12:30.
Race Day Live continues from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Welcome to our on-track and off-track customers. In the spirit of reconciliation, we acknowledge that the land upon which we gather is unceded Mi'kmaq territory. Abogwed, Mi'kmaq is covered by the historic treaties of peace and friendship. We pay our respects to the indigenous Mi'kmaq people who have occupied this island for over 12,000 years, past, present, and future. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you are able, for the playing of our national anthem.
ladies and gentlemen, in race number 12 today, the Assistant 3 Malignity will go from blind to blinkers. 12th race, Malignity, going from a blind bridle to blinkers.
Now, back to Race Day Live.
And welcome back to the HPI broadcast desk here in Charlottetown this afternoon on a Sunday afternoon as we get set for 12 races. We had a very nice weekend Thursday night here with the Maritime Breeders. Yesterday with the Maritime Breeders as well in the Standardbred Canada Age Pacing Mare Final. Great race yesterday as well. And we're set for 12 this afternoon here in Charlottetown, and race number 11 will be the feature. Nothing Bugs Me on the rail. Twin B Tough Enough, B2B, House Edge Hanover, and Windblown. So a real good race setting up here in the 11th. Let's take you back to last week where B2B got it done for Jason Hughes. They sat at the back early, but were storming late for the win. Let's pick it up at the half. Here it is.
Tracking in the 2-hole, that is Malignity. Windblown continuing third. House Edge Hanover fourth, and B2B fifth. 57 and 4, the halfway home time, down to 3/8 left to go, and the leader, Twin B Tough Enough. There goes Windblown now on the outside, second, Malignity third. B2B is second over fourth. The trailer, but not out of it. House Edge Hanover, 3 lengths from front to back. Quarter of a mile to go. Twin B Tough Enough, the leader. Windblown, the challenger. In the pocket, Malignity third. B2B there fourth. House Edge Hanover fifth. 3/4 in 1. 28 flat. They turn for home. Twin B Tough Enough. Windblown between horses. B2B set the camera up. The 5 of them are going to be in the picture. B2B triples up the Blue Knight Hughes here in the Saturday afternoon feature in 1:56:30.
Yeah, nice drive by Jason. Very patient. Second over there. Was able to tip off the cover when they swung for home and had a lot of momentum and was able to get the job done. B2B last week for Hughes winning the feature. Windblown raced well. And, of course, House Edge Hanover right there. So, again, they're all back in today with Nothing Bugs Me. Twin B Tough Enough is 2, B2B 3, House Edge Hanover 4, and Windblown 5. Sets up to be another good feature here. That comes up in race number 11 this afternoon. But let's take a look at our Al Pick 5 ticket. We kick it off in Charlottetown and Summerside on every card. And here we go for the Isle Pick 5. In race number 1, I'm going to head towards the 1 here. That's Mr. Riley for Corey McPherson. Corey does the driving and the training. This horse is dropping down. Had been as high there as the 1301s. So drops today to the rail. I think this horse has a good shot here for Corey to kick it off in race number 1. We'll go to Mr. Riley. In race number 2, we're going to go to the 4. That's Moonrider here this afternoon. Keith Ford trains, and it's Corey McPherson. He gets the call today on Moonrider, the 13-year-old by a sports writer. Has been racing the 401s the last couple of times. Very close last time out. 4th, only beaten 3/4 of a length, so very close finish. This horse almost got there in the end. The track was 3 seconds off. Raced pretty well. And did close it out 30-2 over an off track last time. Back at the 401 level, I think Moonrider will be tough. And the driver change to Corey McPherson today in race number 2. Race number 3, and I'm going to head towards the 5 Ike's Dream here. Joe Barrio is going to drive this horse. It's coming in from Truro. Had raced the last 3 or 4 at Truro. Raced really well back on the 19th. Left 7, finished a good second. 55-2, 29-2 over Truro. Mark Campbell drove. So makes the move to the island here today at the 1601 level. Barrio will get the call on Ike's Dream shipping in from Truro. We'll go to the 5 in race number 3. Race number 4, we're heading back to the rail. That's Impeccable Shadow for Paul Angel here. Paul does the driving and the training, and this horse is dropping down as well. Has raced some really tough horses the last 3 or 4 starts and gets to drop here today. Will be racing from the rail, so Paul should have this horse in good position when they say go here today. I think they'll be tough at the 1901 level. We go to Impeccable Shadow in race number 4, and in race number 5 to round it out, we're going back to the rail, and Neptune Sealster and Adam Murner. This has been a really good combination over the past year or so. When Adam drives Neptune Sealster, they do very well. 2 down, 1601s here in Charlottetown, left off the rail. A very good second, just beaten by Navalny. They charted 54-2, 29-3, and they go down a little bit further. They were winners, Adam and Neptune Sealster, back on September the 20th, 57, with a 28-4 closer. So they're in a good spot here today in race number 5. Neptune Sealster and Murner on the rail. We'll go to them to round out our I'll Pick 5. So I'm at 1, 4, 5, 1, and 1. Post time picks, Kurt Hughes today, 1, 4, 3, 1, and 1. And classifier going 3, 3, 3, 1, and 2. So there are the I'll Pick 5 tickets. We're getting close here in race number 1, 10 away from the first in Charlottetown this afternoon. Okay, getting set for race number 1 this afternoon, and as we slide into picks here for the first, as I say, I do like the 1 here, Mr. Riley on the drop, dropping down from the 1301s, gets the rail here for Corey McPherson, 2-time winner this year, 57-1 the record. I think he'll be tough at this level, 1001. I do like 3 as well, Raising Sand. This horse raced good last time out. Mark Campbell gave him a great drive, saved ground in the backstretch, tipped out late in the lane, and they were winners at the 701s last time, so they're moving up. Driver change to Jason Hughes, but I like the fact he's coming off a win here. I think he'll be tough. And I'm going to put the 2 in there as well. Here's to Art, who's been racing really well. When you look down the lines, this horse has hit the top 3 in his last 6 starts, so very, very consistent, and he's on the inside again here. Kenny Murphy actually rolling along as well, so we like the fact that Kenny's on this guy again here today. So I'm at 1-3-2. Kurt Hughes, he's in the middle. Post-time picks, matching strides, 1, 3, and 2, and classifier going to the 3 with the 1 and the 2. 6 away from the first as we get set for a Sunday afternoon in Charlottetown.
First race on post parade, number 1, Mr. Riley, owned by Jimmy Gorman of South Melville and Darlene Compton of South Panett. Corey McPherson trains and drives. Here's to Art, number 2, owned by Donnie Smith of Hunter River and Paul Hogan of Calgary, Alberta, trained by Cliff Murphy. Kenny Murphy drives. Raising Sand 3, owners are Todd Walsh, Sean McAdam, Lance Jones, and Donnie McFadden, trained by Todd Walsh, driven by Jason Hughes. Doc Darrell, number 4, Morgan Shepard of Brackley is the owner and the trainer. Colin Shepard driving. 5, Hippie John is scratched. 6, Leaving Bruises, owned by Basil Hunter and Douglas Molyneux of Stratford, trained by Basil Hunter. Brady Sweetup. ABC number 7, owned by Dora Burho of Charlottetown, trained by Cliff Murphy. Today, Stephen Murphy drives. Final call for wagering here on race number 1. Last call to make your selections. Welcome to Red Shores, Charlottetown for today's 12-dash program. Peter McPhee has details on the Isle Pick 5, featuring the $2,000 guaranteed pool.
You got it, Vance. We kick it off at every card of Red Shores with that Isle Pick 5. Pick the winners of 5 races in a row. Starting in race number 1, guaranteed pool $2,000, like you said, and the low 15% takeout. And we've got some special guests here before we get to the track. We'd like to wish a warm welcome to the Tantramere FM Island Jubilee Bus Tour. It's filled with horse fans here, old-time country music lovers from New Brunswick and Nova Scotia, even Ontario, visiting us here on a Sunday in PEI to take in the Top of the Park buffet, prepared by our great chefs here at Red Shores. They're heading towards a matinee performance of an Island Jubilee old-time radio music show. And this show is their season premiere, featuring special guests Lawrence Maxwell, Brooke MacArthur, and Janelle Banks, along with the Jubilee All-Stars. It's at the Florence Simmons Performance Hall. So again, welcome to the bus tour, and welcome to Red Shores. Have a great time at the concert, and we hope you enjoy the racing here today. Also want to thank Serge Bernard for sending that note in this afternoon. As this is Mr. Riley here on the screen, he's dropping down. Had been at the 13:01s. He raced really well last time. Second, only beaten a length, 59 and 2:29. Kenny Murphy did the driving. So regular pilot Corey McPherson back on the bike here today. They're on the rail. I think they got a good shot here at this level, 6-5. This guy looked really good last time, raising sand here for Todd Walsh, Sean McAdam, Lance Jones, and Donnie McFadden. They all share the ownership. Todd does the training. Blinkers to blind bridle today in raising sand. He raced really good last week from post 701 level. You can see saved ground on the backside, like I was saying earlier in the pre-race, and then made a big move coming home. Nice win at the 701 level, 58 and 2:29. Mark Campbell did the driving on that day. So they bump up the ladder here. Good spot to work from, raising sand, and Jason Hughes today. Looking for 2 in a row, 4-5. This guy's been sharp as well. Here's to Art, Donnie Smith, Paul Hogan, they're the co-owners. Cliff Murphy trains. Kenny Murphy, he's rolling along. He won a bunch of races on Thursday. Had a nice day yesterday here in Charlottetown. And he's got Here's to Art. And this guy, like I said, is hit the board in 6 straight. He was a winner 3 down at the 701 level, 56 and 3, 28 and 3. And then last time out, he went to the 1001. And again, he was along the rail a good third, 2 minutes, 4 fifths, 30 and 1. Track off 3 seconds on that day. So he's back in the same spot here, same level. Kenny will drive. Here's to Art, 9-1. Okay, getting set for race number 1 from Redshores in Charlottetown as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center. Starting gate, Vance, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday. Up to you for the call.
Lots of racing, and fine racing it is too, Peter. And we're going to start it off here on this Sunday afternoon with Mr. Riley. Here's Stewart, Raising Sand, Doc Darrell, Leaving Bruises, A, B, C on the outside. Top of the stretch. Now approaching the start. Rough and pacing. Mr. Riley, the first one out at the rail. Second, that is Here's to Art. Third to the turn, Raising Sand to get away. Fourth, that's Doc Darrell. Then in fifth, it's Leaving Bruises, and ABC will trail the field at the 8th pole. Straight alignment early. It is Mr. Riley for Corey McPherson out in front. En route to the opening quarter. Second is Here's to Art. Then in third, that's Raising Sand. Fourth is Doc Darrell. Leaving Bruises has fifth, and ABC sees them all from sixth. Passing on the opening quarter mile, and the post-time favorite on the engine, Mr. Riley, opened it up in 29 and 4. Two-hole ride to Here's to Art around the turn. Raising Sand third, Doc Darrell fourth. Leaving Bruises fifth. ABC eyeing the outside from sixth through the stretch to come. The half is up next. The unchallenged leader, Mr. Riley, is halfway home. Here's to Art tracking second. Raising Sand third. Doc Darrell fourth. ABC on the outside fifth. Now the trailer. Leaving Bruises 1 minute and 2 was the half. Unstressful fractions in here for Mr. Riley, who will lead them at 5/8 on his back in the 2-hole. Here's to Art. Raising Sand is tipped out from third. Doc Darrell fourth. Up the inside, Leaving Bruises fifth. ABC on the outside sixth. 3/4 coming next. Tempo has picked up now. On top at 3/4, Mr. Riley. The textbook 2-hole ride belongs to Here's to Art. Raising Sand is stalled on the outside third. 3/4 in 90 seconds flat. Just an 1/8 of a mile left to go. Mr. Riley turning home. Here's to Art for the stretch drive on the outside. Up the rail, Doc Darrell is coming through third. Deep stretch now on the wire. Here's Mr. Riley all the way for Corey McPherson. Second, Here's to Art. Doc Darrell third. Time for the mile in 1:58. 1.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 1 from Redshores in Charlottetown this afternoon. We talked about him in the pre-race. He was dropping down. Had been at the 13:01 level last week and raced really well. Second, only beating a length, 59 and 2. Track was off 2 seconds. Well, today he went to the 1001 level and Corey put him on the point, and they controlled it right from the hop here today. 29 and 4 for Mr. Riley. Here's to Art was second at that point. Raising Sand was third. 1 minute 2. Still Mr. Riley. They go to the backside, and Jason plucks from the 3-hole with Raising Sand, trying to reach up and get Mr. Riley, but could not through 1:30, and down the stretch they come here. Now Corey still on the front, and Kenny Murphy angles out with Here's to Art, but he's not going to get to the 1 here as Mr. Riley bossed it right from gate to wire here today. 1:58 and 1. Mr. Riley and Corey right down the highway, and they're back in the Crown Rust Proofing Winner Circle next.
Here comes Mr. Riley to the Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle from today's first race. Bay facing gelding 7 by Steelhead Hanover. Off the Artiscape Dam, Chocolate Art. Home with Jimmy Gorman of South Melville and Darlene Compton of South Panett. Bred by Eldred Nicholson and Jimmy Gorman. Corey McPherson training and driving. Put him on top at every call today. A winner in a 158-1. Mr. Riley in the opener.
Windermere Farms is proud to announce shares are now available in our 2025 yearlings. From our Rising Star Stallion, Somewhere Fancy, to the Champion Sire, Malicious. This is your chance to get in on the action with some of the most exciting bloodlines in the Maritimes. Come on out to Windermere Farms and meet the future champions of the 2026 season. To book your viewing and for more details, contact Earl Watts today. Windermere Farms, where Atlantic Canada's champion stallions call home.
Now the official results in the first race. Mr. Riley the winner. Here's to Art was second. Raising Sand fourth. Doc Darrell third. Hippie John was scratched. Leaving Bruises fifth. ABC was sixth. 29-4. 1 minute 2. 1:30. And the mile in 158-1. In review, it's 1, 2, 4. 3 scratched. 5, 6. Mr. Riley, $3 to win. The Exactor 1240, Triactor 9060, and the Superfecta 1852.
Okay, working on race number 2 today from Red Shores in Charlottetown. Welcome back to the HPI broadcast. That's Peter McPhee here. Vance Cameron, he's in the booth calling all the action. We'll get to the picks here in the second. In just a moment, I need to tell you about HPI Bet and Points and Woodbine Racing. Red Shores proud to present the HPI PEI players with an exciting new offer. When you wager on Woodbine, standardbred and thoroughbred customers can earn valuable HPI Bet points. You can sign up for free at hpibet.com to take advantage of member offers and privileges today. You can play the horses with HPI Bet and Red Shores as we slide in the picks here quickly for race number 2. I do like 4 here. Moonrider with the 3, Winsong Quincy, and the 2. Lindell, Mr. Mac, post-time picks, matching strides, 4-3-2, classifier 3-4-2, horses on the way next.
Time of Miami on the second race post-parade. The owners are Ian Smith, Randall Cooper, and Reg McPherson of Stratford, trained by Kevin McLean. Joe Barrio drives. Lindale Mr. Mac number 2, owned by David McDonald of Belfast, trained by Ashley Gamester, Jason Hughes. Winsong Quincy 3, owned by Thane and Jack Arsenault, Deborah Wilson and Edward Blaisdell, trained by Thane Arsenault, Miles Heffernan driving. Moonrider 4, owned by Debbie Elliman from Barquois, Quebec, trained by Keith Ford, Corey McPherson, catch drives. Buddies and Virgins 5, owned by Ryan and Daryl Neal of Winslow. Daryl trains, Ryan will drive. Power of 4 wears number 6 for owner, trainer, and driver Erwin Neal of Charlottetown. 4 minutes. 2 post time. Stand by for a message from HBI Bet and the new HBI Bet app.
Feel the thrill of the track, anytime, anywhere. Download the new HPI Bet app, and you're just minutes away from live racing action, including local tracks and across the globe. Simply download the new HPI Bet app from the App Store to gain access to AI-assisted smart picks, in-depth racing info, rewards, and more. Just follow these simple steps. 1. Download the app. 2. Fill out your info. 3. Start betting with the app. Enjoy fast, secure betting at your fingertips wherever you are. Get the new app from the App Store and bring the track with you.
Okay, getting set for race number 2, and there's a quick shot of the daily double payouts as we get set for the second here. 3 away, and we'll head back to the track here. Exactor, 20-cent super, the try, win, place, and show as well here in race number 2 this afternoon. There is the 4 Moonrider for Debbie Element, and Keith Ford trains. It's Corey McPherson in the bike today on the 13-year-old by Sports Rider, and Moonrider has been at the 401 level last 3 times out. October 7th here, left 2, tracked all the way 5th, 57 and 1 to Geisha's Treasure. Came back on the 12th, left 3, finished 3rd to Blue Moose, 57, 28 and 2, and then last time out, horse raced pretty well, left 2, sat at the back, and then sprinted home 30 and 2 because the track was off 3 seconds on that day and was 4th. In a very, very tight finish, only beaten 3/4 of a length. Really tight finish. Moonrider 4th there on that day. 3 wins this year, the quickest 56 and 4. It's Corey McPherson and Moonrider today, 4 to 5. Here's the 3. It's Winsong Quincy today for Thane and John Arsenault, Deborah Wilson, and Edward Blaisdell. All co-owners, Thane trains, and Miles Heffernan will do the driving. And similar to Moonrider, this horse has been in the 401s the last couple of times. 2 back on October the 7th, 4th to Roll Your Coin, 58 and 4, 30 on the end of it. And then back on the 16th here of October, Charlottetown 401s left 2, was on the front for a little bit, ended up 4th, charted 58, 5-star Dragon, St. Charles Fireball, Royaz Ali 1, 2, 3 on that day. Winsong Quincy was 4th. So back at the same level, Miles Heffernan Senior today, and Winsong Quincy 3 to 1. And here is the 2. It's Lindale Mr. Mac for David McDonald of Belfast. Ashley Gamester trains. Jason Hughes will do the driving here. If you go back down the line on October the 5th, Summerside, the Joe Bryan Grassroots left 4, finished 6, charted 57 and 3, 29 and 2, in against Red Eye to Shanghai, Jackie Pang, and Don't Come Looking. So Lindale Mr. Mac 6th on that day. And if you go back down the lines to August 2nd, non-winners of 1. This horse was a winner for Jason, 2 minutes and a 5th, 28 and 2 on that day. October 18th was the last start, left 4, finished 2nd, 2 minutes 2 fifths, 30 and 3. So a good spot to work from here today. Jason gets the call, and Lindale Mr. Mac 4 to 1. Okay, getting set for race number 2 this afternoon from Redshores in Charlottetown as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs to Vance Cameron for the call.
Time-O Miami, Lindale, Mr. Mac, Winsong, Quincy, Moonrider, Buddies and Virgins, Power of Four. With a half a dozen noses moving up to the starting gate in the second race, they're at the top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Moon Rider leaves out. Winsong Quincy to their inside. Lindale Mr. Mac, the third one to make the turn. To get away fourth is Time-O Miami. Fifth is Buddies and Virgins. And Power of Four will trail. They're sent to the backstretch and the heavy favorite on the outside. Moon Rider about to clear the lead. That's in line to Corey McPherson. Racing second is Winsong Quincy. Back into third, Lindale Mr. Mac. Time-O Miami has fourth, Buddies and Virgins fifth. Power of Four trails off an opening quarter mile, put on the board by Moon Rider in a solid 28-1. Tracking in the 2-hole, Winsong Quincy. There's a large gap to third. Lindale Mr. Mac is there. Power of Four starts up from the backfield, now on the outside fourth. Time-O Miami fifth. The trailer, Buddies and Virgins, halfway home, led by Moon Rider. Right there in the 2-hole is Winsong Quincy. Lindale Mr. Mac has closed the gap third. Fourth on the outside is Power of Four. Going to the outside, fifth is Time-O Miami. Up the rail, Buddies and Virgins, 6:57. 4 was the half mile. They're going to 3/4 now. Moon Rider continuing to lead Winsong Quincy. Lindale Mr. Mac is third. Back to the pylons, fourth. Power of Four. Then in fifth is Buddies and Virgins. Time-O Miami looks to have some troubles in the backfield. 3/4 in 1, 28-1. They round the top turn for the final time. Moon Rider still there. Winsong Quincy readies for the stretch drive. Lindale Mr. Mac not far away from third. They're homeward bound. Moon Rider looking to see it through. On the outside, Winsong Quincy second. Lindale Mr. Mac way wide third. You're watching Corey McPherson Daily Double. Moon Rider all the way with Winsong Quincy, then Lindale Mr. Mac in 1:58.2.
Okay, here's a slow-mo for race number 2 from Redshores in Charlottetown this afternoon. And Moon Rider got to the front here for Corey McPherson today on the driver change. Corey very aggressive off the wings. Wanted to put him on the front, and he's won from here before, 28-1. At that point, Winsong Quincy second. Lindale Mr. Mac was third, 57-4 for Moon Rider. And Corey, the backside, was 128-1. And here's a nice close-up from Universum Media and the slow-mo here. Yeah, right in on Corey and Moon Rider. They're going to score 158-2. Winsong Quincy in for second. Lindale Mr. Mac is third. It's 4-3-2 in race number 2. Moon Rider and Corey, they're back in the crown. Rust-proofing winner circle next.
Moon Rider arriving at the second race winner's circle by facing Stallion 13 by Sports Rider off the Rustler Hanover Dam, Carolina Moon. Owned by Debbie Ellen in Paraquat, Quebec. Bred by David Heffernan from Ontario. Trained by Keith Ford. Corey McPherson with a catch driving call. And that's a Corey McPherson daily double. The veteran pacer on top at every call in 158 and 2. Moonrider and the Corey McPherson daily double in the second.
This race replay is brought to you by Racetrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Racetrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Racetrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Now the official results in the second race. Time of Miami 6, Lindale Mr. Mac 3rd. Windsong Quincy was second. Moonrider was the winner. Buddies and Virgins finished 5th. Power of 4 was 4th. They went 28 and 1, 57 and 4, 128 and 1, and the Mild in 158 and 2. In review, 632, 154. Moonrider paid $250. The Exactor 1020, Triactor 1830, Superfecta was $986, and the Corey McPherson Daily Double valued at $630.
Okay, we're going to race number 3 today from Red Shores in Charlottetown. Peter McPhee at the HPI broadcast desk. Vance Cameron's upstairs calling all the action. We'll get to our picks here in the third. First of all, going to tell you about the Ultimate Guest Experience. Join us Thursdays in the top of the park for the Ultimate Guest Experience. This offer includes an all-you-can-eat buffet, live racing action, $10 casino free play coupon, and a $5 wagering voucher. It's one great package for one great price of $35.95 plus tax. And for more information on the Ultimate Guest Experience, visit Redshores.ca. And we'll roll in the picks here for the third. I'm going to the 5 here, Extreme for Barrio. Do like 4 as part of this as well. Manterio for Dowling, and 3 Bet 'em Alive. Paul Angel today. 5, 4, 3 for me. Post time picks 3, 5, and 1. Classifier 3, 5, and 4. 6 away from race number 3.
Nothing in Moderation will lead the third race post parade, owned by Chris Kelly of Calgary, Alberta, trained by Vaughn Doyle. Corey McPherson drives. JK Express number 2, owned by James Perot from Stratford, trained by Jarrett Perot, Brady Sweetup. Venom Alive 3, owned by Jeff Lilly, Blair McLaughlin of Charlottetown, trained by Jeff Lilly, Paul Langell. Manterio 4 is owned by Jennifer Ritchie of Kingston, New Brunswick, David Dowling trains and drives. Extreme 5, owned by Dr. Jim Shive of Rhines Creek, Nova Scotia, trained by Dr. Trevin Shive. Gilberto drives at 4 minutes to post time. The Grand in Your Hand promotion is now underway at Red Shores Summerside. Players have a chance to win the grand prize of $1,000 cash on November 11th. For more details, go to Redshores.ca.
Yeah, that Grand in Your Hand promotion, like Van said, live race days in Summerside. Next one is on Tuesday night, first post 6 p.m. at Red Shores in Summerside. As we work on the third here today, Exactor and Win in Place, 20-cent Super as well, and the Try. And we head out to the track and land on the 5 here. It's Extreme for Dr. James Shive of Nova Scotia. Trevin Shive trains, and it's Gilberto in the bike. And this horse is coming in from Truro. The last 3 have been there. October 5th, left 8, finished 3rd, 56 and 4, 29. Pretty good effort. 13th, also in Truro, left 7, finished 7th, 56 and 2, the charted mile. And then last time out again at Truro, 19th of October, left 7. And finished a bang-up second, 55 and 2, 29 and 2 on that day. So makes the move to PEI, gets post 5, and it's Gilberto today for Extreme, 4 to 5. Here's the 4 Manterio today for Jennifer Ritchie. And David Dowling does the training and the driving here on Manterio. Summerside on the 14th, 19:01's left off the rail. 3rd, Redland Miss Pretty, 56 and 2, 28. Charlottetown on the 18th, 16:01 level off the rail. 3rd, 2-1 with the track off 3 seconds. And then Manterio last time out in Summerside, 5th on the edges, 58. So, yeah, he's bad off the track. And we'll wait for him to come back, likely an equipment change, and then Manterio will be back 14-1 right now. And here is the 3, Bet 'em Alive today for Jeff Lilly and Blair McLaughlin. They co-own. Jeff does the training as well, removing the cheek rolls and edge blinkers here. This afternoon does Bet 'em Alive, and the horse has been racing pretty good. Summerside, October 5th, Joe O'Brien Gold, left off the rail, 5th to Malevolent. Pretty good trip, though, 54 and 4, 29 and 1/5, only beaten 2 lengths, so he did race well. Came to Charlottetown on the 12th, 16:01 level, 5th, 54 and 3, 30 and 1, and then last time out, Truro in the Mackenzies, sat in the pocket all the way in a very good second to One Wicked Man. 55 and 3, 29 and 2. Jacob Sweet in the bike on that day. So back to PEI. Good spot to work from Paul Langell today on Bet 'em Alive, 2-1. And Manterio back on track now, so we're getting close here in race number 3 today, and it's a very hard race to pick a winner here. Look at the betting board, a very competitive board here, nothing in moderation. Corey McPherson looking to win the first 3 here this afternoon. Corey on the rail here with nothing in moderation. Looking for the natural hat trick is Corey 9-2. JK Express, Brady Sweet today. Post 2 at 9-2. Bet him alive, that's Langell, like we said. At 3-1, Manterio and Dowling. Now at 2-1, and Ike Stream in from Truro, Barrio today, 3-2. That's how they'll line up here. Good luck with your picks in the third. Okay, getting set for race number 3 this afternoon from Red Shores and Charlottetown. The horse is swinging behind the Metro Home Building Center. Starting gate back upstairs to Vance Cameron for the call.
Nothing in moderation, JK Express. Bet 'em alive, Manterio, Ike's Dream. Third race, top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. The rough and pacing Ike's Dream from the outside. Bet 'em alive on the rail between horses Manterio. Then at the inside, fourth is JK Express. And the fifth one, Nothing in Moderation. They're 3 wide around the first turn as they straighten up the backstretch. Bet 'em alive at the rail, the leader. 3 deep is Ike's Dream. Manterio third. Then in fourth is JK Express. Trailing the field, Nothing in Moderation. Should be a sharp opening quarter because they're to it and at it and to it. And Ike's Dream and Barrio cleared the lead, but they paid the big time price of 27 and 2. Second along the rail is Bet 'em alive. Manterio goes third. Fourth is JK Express. And Nothing in Moderation, the trailer. They arrive at the half-mile next. Ike's Dream, the midway point leader. In the 2-hole, that's Bet 'em alive. Manterio continuing third. Fourth, that is JK Express, followed by the trailer. Nothing in Moderation, 56 and 2 was the half mile, arriving at 5/8. Ike's Dream the leader by almost 2. Second at the rail, Bet 'em alive. Manterio has a gap back to third. Fourth is JK Express. Nothing in Moderation on the outside. Fifth, the 3/4 comes next. Ike's Dream getting him there. Bet 'em alive is second. Manterio third. Fourth is JK Express. Nothing in Moderation on the outside fifth. 1:26 and 2 was 3/4 time. 1/8 of a mile out, and Ike's Dream has opened a clear 4. Bet 'em alive strictly giving chase. Then in third, it's Manterio. Deep stretch now. Ike's Dream all alone for Gilberto on the line. Manterio rallies up second. Bet 'em alive third. 1:54.4.
Okay, here's a slow-mo for race number 3 from Red Shores in Charlottetown today. We talked about him in Truro last time out. He raced really well. Post 7, second, a bang-up second there to better on than off, 55-2, 29-2. He made the move to Charlottetown today, and boy, were they zipping off the wings here today. 3, 4, and 5, they all left hard off the wings, and Ike's Dream was carried past that opening split, 27-2. He got there, though, and was able to boss it the rest of the way, 56-2. They were rocking and rolling past the half. Bet him alive, Manterio, second and third at that point, 126-2. Separation past the 3/4 and down the stretch they come. Close up here now, and Ike's Dream and Barrio. He looked good. Had to pay a little price early, but he got there in the end. 154-4. Making his move on PEI, and it's a winning one. Ike's Dream and Barrio in the Crown Rust Proofing winner circle next.
Here comes Ike's Dream to the Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle from the third race. Bay Pacing Gelding 5 at Bender's Delight from the Some Beach Somewhere Dam. Some renditions owned by Dr. Jim Shive of Rhines Creek, Nova Scotia. Bred by Dale Valenti Farms of New Jersey. Trained by Dr. Trevin Shive. Joe Barrio in the driver's seat to guide him to victory. An excellent trip of 154. And 4, Ike's Dream in the third.
This race replay is brought to you by the new 1888 Lounge at Red Shores. The 1888 Lounge is perfect for your corporate meetings, parties, or presentations. Contact Rebecca in our Sales and Events Division for more information on the new 1888 Lounge upper level at Red Shores.
Now the official results from the third, Nothing in Moderation fourth, JK Express fifth, Bet 'em Alive third, Manterio was second, Ike's Dream the race winner. They went 27-2. 56-2, 126-2, and the mile 154-4. In review, it's 453-2-1. Ike's Dream paid $250. The exactor $590, the triactor $860, and the superfecta was $167.
Red Shores is pleased to announce HPI rewards for PEI customers. You can now play Summerside in Charlottetown live racing and earn points. Convert those points to cash or other exciting offers. Sign up and play the horses through HPIBet.com and the new HPI rewards program for PEI. Okay, here's the picks for race number 4. And again, thank you to Atlantic Post Calls, the sponsor of the Paddock Cam this season here at Red Shores. I do like the one here, Impeccable Shadow, dropping down here today for Langell. Going to put a bit of a long shot in there, all about the cash for Sweet. And I do like 6 as well, Pendleton Rodeo for Barrio Joe, coming off a win in the last one. So he's looking for win number 2 on the day. 1-3-6 for me, post-time picks. It's Kurt Hughes today, 1-6 and 5. Classifier underneath 1-6 and 2. 6 away from the 4th.
On the 4th race post parade, number 1, Impeccable Shadow, owned by Dale and Ronnie Rennie Incorporated and Melissa Rennie. Paul Angel trains and drives. Evil Vintage number 2 is owned by Sandra Stead of Montague, trained and driven by Corey McPherson. All About the Cash 3, owned by Jeff Holmes. Trevor and David McDonald and Leonard Doyle, trained by Jeff Holmes. Brady Sweetup. For Mr. Kelly, owned by Marcia Knox, Corey Livingston, Kevin Teasdale, and Dustin McGinnis, trained and driven by Adam Murner. Katie's Bet 5, owned by Kyle Wilkie from Sherwood and Shelley Wilkie of Stratford. Kyle does the training and driven by Jason Hughes. Pendleton Rodeo number 6, owned by Tyler Burke of Ottawa, Ontario. Robin and Ava Burke of Brackley, trained by Adam Murner. Gilles Barrio catch drives at 4 minutes to post time. Just a friendly reminder for players of Red Shores, Super High Five comes up in race number 5 and is back in race 12 today.
Okay, 4 to go here before race number 4 this afternoon. Exactor, 20-cent Super, the try as well, win, place, and show. And here is the 1, Impeccable Shadow for Dale and Ronnie Rennie. Melissa Rennie, they all share the ownership. Paul Angel trains, and Paul is going to do the driving. This horse is dropping down, been racing some very good horses. 3 down October 7th at that 26.01 level. A good second to Salzbrook Ian, 53 and 4, 28. Went to the 31.51 level, 2 back on the 12th here. Left 3, finished 4th. You look over Windblown Sports, Taylor Rogeron, Ex-Con. They were 1, 2, 3. Impeccable Shadow 4th on that day. And the last start here was October 18th. 22.51's another good level. Left 6, finished 5th. 58, 28, and 4. Track off 3 seconds on that day. So the 19.01s today gets the rail. Langell and Impeccable Shadow 2 to 5. Here's the 3. It's all about the cash today for Jeff Holmes and Trevor and David McDonald. Leonard Doyle, all co-owners. Jeff Holmes trains and Brady Sweet. does the driving. October 6th, Summerside at the 1311 level left 3. Was on the front briefly, ended up second to Freeman's Legacy, 57-2, 29-2. Brady did the driving on that day. Back to Charlottetown on October 12th, same level, 1301. Left aggressive off the wings, did all about the cash, and Brady, and they went right down the highway at the 1301 level. Nice win, 54-1, 27-3. And then to the 1901 level, last time out, left 4. Finished 4th, only beaten a length and change, 59-1, 29-3. Again, track off 3 seconds on that day. Post 3 today, all about the cash, and Brady Sweet, 3-1. And here is the 6 Pendleton Rodeo. Tyler Burke of Ottawa and Robin and Ava Burke. PEI, they share the ownership. Adam Runner trains, and it's Joe Barrio to get the call today on Pendleton Rodeo. He's been good in his last couple. Charlottetown, September 27th at the 1651s, left 6. Was at the back early, made a move towards 3/4. Actually was in front and then was tracked down late. Maintenance Man won at Pendleton Rodeo. A good second from post 6 back on the 27th of September, 55-1, 29-2. And then his last time out was October 7th, 1601 level, left 2, tracked all the way, and was a very good second, just beating 3/4 of a length. JK Last Chance was the winner. Pendleton Rodeo right there second, just 3/4 of a length behind, 54-2. And he did come home in a snappy 27-2. So up the ladder here today a little bit. Gilberto gets the call on Pendleton Rodeo, 8-1. Okay, getting set for race number 4 today as the horses line up behind the Metro Home Building Center. Starting gate, Vance got a special birthday here today, and I know you know this guy. We're going to say happy birthday to Don Smith. He's been doing this harness racing thing, Vance, a long time. Up to you for the call.
Yes, he has. Credit to the game for sure, and happy birthday to Don. As they line up here in the 4th, Impeccable Shadow, Evil Vintage, All About the Cash, Mr. Kelly, Katie's Bet, Pendleton Rodeo, top of the stretch. Ready for start. trailer up and pacing, all about the cash. Evil Vintage and Impeccable Shadow. That trio leaves out. Mr. Kelly crosses over fourth. Pendleton Rodeo will round the turn fifth. Then the trailer Katie's Bet. They're at the eighth pole, led by Impeccable Shadow for Paul Angel. Evil Vintage dropped in for the two-hole ride. All About the Cash goes third. Then in fourth, that's Mr. Kelly. Pendleton Rodeo has fifth, followed by the trailer Katie's Bet. They arrive at the opening quarter mile and the 1-9 chalk on the engine. That's Impeccable Shadow with Paul Angel, and they open it up in 28-1. Second is Evil Vintage on the turn. Third, All About the Cash. Fourth, that's Mr. Kelly. Pendleton Rodeo is fifth, and Katie's Bet sixth. Straight alignment as they arrive at the midway point, led by Impeccable Shadow. Second, that is Evil Vintage. All About the Cash, edged out of third. Then in fourth, that is Mr. Kelly. They were halfway home in 57 seconds flat. Still straight alignment, a shade more than 3/8 to go. Impeccable Shadow takes him on by the 5/8. Two-hole ride, Evil Vintage. All About the Cash has made his move to the outside third. Mr. Kelly fourth. Up on the outside fifth is Pendleton Rodeo. Trailing the field, Katie's Bet. They arrive at three-quarters. Impeccable Shadow getting them there. From the outside, All About the Cash second. Evil Vintage in the pocket third. Three-quarters up in 1:26-1. And they're homeward bound, led by Impeccable Shadow. All About the Cash. Pendleton Rodeo. Katie's Bet way wide. They're in deep. Stretch now on the wire next. Impeccable Shadow all the way for Langell. Then there's a place picture. Time for the mile in 1:55-2.
Okay, here's a slow-mo for race number 4 from Red Shores in Charlottetown. And on the drop today was Impeccable Shadow. Like we said, he'd been racing some tough customers the last 3 times out. So he dropped down today to the rail, and he got to the front here for Langell. And they go coast to coast here in Charlottetown, 28-1. Past the opening split, Evil Vintage was second. All About the Cash third. At that point, 57 for Impeccable Shadow. And Langell, as they swung to the backside, All About the Cash, he goes first, followed by Pendleton Rodeo and Katie's Bet backside through three quarters, 1:26-1. They're closing in on him here late, but he has enough. As Impeccable Shadow got to the front for Langell, they were able to dictate the terms and get there in the end. Pendleton Rodeo was close, and Katie's Bet was flying on the outside as well. Still not posted here in Charlottetown, but it looks like the one does win race number 4.
Impeccable Shadow hangs on here in the fourth. He's arriving at the winner's circle, pacing Black Gelding. He's 5 by Shadow Play. From the Western Ideal Dam, Azure Bluestone. Owned by Dale and Ronnie Rennie Incorporated and Melissa Rennie, bred by Greg McKenzie of Nova Scotia. Trained and driven to victory by Paul Langell. On top at every call in 1:55-2. Impeccable Shadow wires the fourth.
This race replay is brought to you by All Star Cresting, specializing in embroidery, screen print, promotional products, and on-site cresting featuring the newest technology, and one of the largest embroidery and screen printing departments in Atlantic Canada. For all your clothing and merchandise needs, email sales@allstarcresting.ca. At All Star Cresting, we got you covered.
Here's the official results now from the fourth race. Impeccable Shadow, the winner. Evil Village, sixth. All About the Cash, fifth. Mr. Kelly, fourth. Katie's Bet was third. Pendleton Rodeo finished second, 28-1, 57. 126-1, and the mile in 155-2. In review, 165-432. Impeccable Shadow, 220. The Exactor, 1210. The Triactor, 4250. And the Superfecta was 2085.
Okay, welcome back to race number 5 here this afternoon in Charlottetown. It'll be the Vance Cam coming up here after the post parade. And again, we'll get to our picks here in race number 5. I want to tell you about social media here at Red Shores. You can follow Red Shores' official social media platforms on Facebook, X, and Instagram. You can get the most accurate, up-to-date information on racing, restaurants, casinos, and gaming floors. And this includes any postponements, delays, or rescheduling of official dates. Get the information you need from our Red Shores official platforms. Quick look at the picks. I think a 1-2-5, post 10 picks 1-2-4, and classifier 2, 1, and 3. Horses on the way for the 5th next.
The fifth race on the track, it's the Joy Riders 2024 pace. Neptune Sealster 1, owned by Carly Ward, Mickey Gallant, and Nicole McPherson. Mickey does the training. Adam Murner drives. Freight Air 2, owned by Alex McPhee of Clyde River. Neil Bambrick trains and drives. Elroy Shiner 3 is owned by Frank Sweet of Knutsford, trained by Jeff Holmes. Brady Sweet up. 3-Trick Gainer number 4, owned and trained by Saul Lanigan of Cambridge. Kenny Murphy drives. 5 Cheeky Play is owned by Aubrey Cameron of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia, and Corey McPherson of Cornwall. Corey is the trainer driver. George's Credit 6 is owned and trained by Philip Kelly of North Wiltshire. David Dowling drives. Ashes to Ashes 7 on Melinda Summers, Tracy Conway, Cheryl McFarland, and Zach McFarland. Trained by Ronnie Matheson, driven by Gilles Barrio. 5 minutes to post time. And Peter, you and I are coming up with our selections here in the first Super High Five of this Sunday afternoon. And we thank Results Marketing and Advertising for their continued presentation of the Vance Cam. Here in the fifth, I'm going to look for 3, Elroy Shiner, to go right on down the road in here, Peter. He loves the front end, and you know he gets there week in and week out. Today, I'm going to look for him to hang on. Going to go to 4-3 Trick Gander. You might get a price on this horse. First start back off a layoff. Had a good qualifier. I'll use him for the deuce. Going to the rail, and Neptune Sealster for third. For the fourth one, I like the 5, Cheeky Play, and I'll close it out with 2, Freight Air, with the Neely Bamberg Drive on this Sunday afternoon. I like 3, 4, 1, 5, 2. Peter, your choices.
I'm going to go to the rail, Vance, with Neptune Sealster and Adam Murner. These guys get along great. When Adam drives this horse, they're usually in the top 3, and I think they'll be close again here today. So I'm going to go to 1. I do like 2, Freight Air here, like you said, Neil Bamberg today. They're usually handy the front as well. I know 3 is going to gun out of there as well, but I like Freight Air from post 2 here this afternoon. I do like 5, Cheeky Play, for Corey McPherson, and then I'm going to put in the 3, Elroy Shiner, and the 7. I'll round out my ticket with the 7, Ashes to Ashes and Barrio. So I'm at 1, 2, 5, 3, and 7. Vance next door, 3, 4, 1, 5, and 2 in our first Super High Five of the day at Red Shores. Okay, getting set for race number 5 here. It's our first super high five of the day. We'll also have a trackside presentation after the 5th here with the Joy Riders. Take a look at the odds here. Neptune, Sealster, and Mariner 3-5. Freight Air, it's Neil Bambrick today 9-2. Elroy Shiner, Brady Sweet 7-1. 3-Trick Gainer, Kenny Murphy 5-1. Cheeky Play for Corey McPherson at 8-1. George's Credit and Dowling at 13-1. And Ashes to Ashes Barrio on the outside at 8-1. So that's how the line up here in the 5th. Good luck with your picks in our first super high five at Red Shores. Okay, getting set for race number 5 this afternoon from Red Shores in Charlottetown as the horses swinging behind the Metro Home Building Center. Starting gate back upstairs to Vance Cameron for the race call.
Neptune, Sealster, Freight Air, Elroy Shiner, 3-Trick Gainer, Cheeky Play, George's Credit, Ashes to Ashes. Top of the stretch. Super high five, readies for start. The rough end pacing Elroy Shiner heads to the front. Second is Freight Air into the turn. Third is Neptune Sealster. Away in fourth is 3-Trick Gainer. Then Cheeky Play is fifth. George's Credit 6, Ashes to Ashes 7th, the front stepping. Elroy Shiner, the leader for Brady Sweet. Into the 2-hole went Freight Air, then in third. That's Neptune Sealster. Fourth on the cones is 3-Trick Gainer, then fifth. That belongs to Cheeky Play, followed by George's Credit. And Ashes to Ashes, straight alignment off a quarter mile of 28 seconds flat. Elroy Shiner, the leader at 3/8, 2-hole trip. That goes to Freight Air, racing from third. Neptune Sealster, 3-Trick Gainer goes fourth. Then it's Cheeky Play, followed by George's Credit. And Ashes to Ashes, no movement for the front half. And at the midway point, Elroy Shiner leads Freight Air. Then in third is Neptune Sealster. 3-Trick Gainer fourth, 57 and 3. The halfway home time. Cheeky Plays fifth. George's Credit 6th. Ashes to Ashes 7th. Straight alignment going by the 5/8, and they're chasing Elroy Shiner. Freight Air is second. Neptune Sealster is gone to the outside from third. Up the rail fourth is 3-Trick Gainer, then fifth. Cheeky Play. George's Credit in sixth. Trailing seventh. That is Ashes to Ashes. 3/4 up in 1. 27 and 1. Elroy Shiner clear by 2. Second is Freight Air. Hanging on the outside. Third is Neptune Sealster. And they're in the home stretch now. Elroy Shiner looking to go all the way. Freight Air. 3-Trick Gainer. Cheeky Play way wide. On the wire. Elroy Shiner all the way for Brady Sweet. 3-Trick Gainer second. Might have been Freight Air third. 156-2.
Okay, here's a slow-mo for race number 5 this afternoon from Red Shores in Charlottetown, and we'll tip our hat to Vance as he liked Elroy Shiner on the front here today, and that's exactly what Brady Sweet did. He sent him right off the wings and he likes to be on the front doing the road work here. 28 seconds flat for Elroy Shiner, 57-3 Freight Air. Second at that point, Neptune Sealster was third. They swung to the backside, and it is still Elroy Shiner and Sweet as they trip three quarters. 127-1 here now, under a little bit of pressure, deep in the lane. 4 is coming down the cones, 3-trick gainer. 2 was on the outside, Freight Air, but they weren't getting to the 3. Elroy Shiner, Sweet put them on the front, and they rolled right down the Red Shores Highway. 156-2, Elroy Shiner and Brady Sweet back in the Crown Rust Proofing winner circle. Next.
Elroy Shiner on his way to the Crown Rust Protection winner's circle from the 5th race. Bay Pacing Gelding 8, the son of Where We Needy, is off the Rambaran Dam. Rain Dance Heather, owned by Frank Sweet of Knutsford, bred by Cynthia Graham and William Wolfrey of Ontario. Trained by Jeff Holmes. Brady Sweet had him on top all the way. Today, he'll get his 40th lifetime victory. Elroy Shiner in 156 and 2. And the Joy Riders are joining us today. And with more on the Joy Riders, here's Peter.
Thanks very much, Vance. Also joining us trackside, members of the Old Home Week Beer Tent team, Tommy and Joy Ford, Paula Anier and Kelly Judson. They join our Red Shores Food and Beverage Supervisor, Alex Smith, presenting a check to the Joy Riders for $5,188. And this is presented from a portion of the 2024 Beer Tent sales. Special thank you to Old Home Week Beer Tent staff for your hard work and commitment, teaming up with Red Shores Food and Beverage for this special check presentation. We couldn't do it without you and our fantastic customers. Thank you again.
This race replay is brought to you by Symes Horse Transport. Based in Nova Scotia and with over 20 years of experience, Chucky Symes would welcome the opportunity to transport your horses when you need them moved. Operating 2 rigs, Symes Horse Transport offers safe, feasible, and timely trucking in Canada and the U.S. Symes Horse Transport is a commercially covered horse carrier. They also buy and sell horses. To book a stall and to get a quote, call or text 902-664-7086 or email st.symes@gmail.com. Good luck racing.
Now the official results from the 5th race: Neptune Sealster 4th, Freight Air 3rd, Elroy Shiner the winner, 3-trick gainer 2nd, Cheeky Play 6th, George's Credit was 5th, Ashes to Ashes 7th. They went 28, 57 and 3, 127 and 1, and the mile 156 and 2. In review, 431, 26, 57. Elroy Shiner 620. The exactor 65.20. Triactor honored the ticket of 3-4 all at $193. Super high 5 carryover.
We want to hear from you and take our short guest survey by visiting Redshores.ca/survey and let us know about your most recent visit to Red Shores. Guests who complete the survey are entered into a monthly draw for a chance to win a $50 dining gift card. And we'll roll in the picks here for race number 6. I do like 2 here, Max Patrick for Miles Heffernan Senior. I do like 3 as well, Lafayette Hanover for Hughes, and the 5. Proud of you today, Corey McPherson on Proud of You today, this afternoon. 2, 3, 5 for me. Post time picks, Kurt Hughes, 5, 2, and 3. Classifier, 2, 3, and 5. Horses on the way for race 6 next.
Red, White, and Boots will lead the 6th race post parade. Tiffany Ball of Charlottetown is the owner, and the trainer, Brady Sweet, drives. Max Patrick, number 2, Miles Heffernan Sr. driving for owner-trainer Alan Gregory, Charlottetown. Lafayette Hanover 3, owned by Don McRae, Blair and Eric McLaughlin, trained by Ashley Gamester, driven by Jason Hughes. JK's Henry Fords, owned by Alden Smith of Brookfield and Brad Smith from North Wilshire. Brad Smith trains and drives. Proud of You today, number 5, owned by Douglas and David Neal, Keith Ford and Ben Matheson, trained by Keith Ford. Corey McPherson catch drives. Shake Me Up Hanover 6, Colin Shepard of Brackley is the owner and the driver. Morgan Shepard trains at 5 minutes. 2 post time. Peter has more information on the new track triple promotion at Red Shores Summerside.
Thanks very much, Vance. Yeah, Red Shores Summerside has another exciting on-track promotion until the end of the live racing meet, November the 11th. Introducing the new track triple. You can buy the Owl Pick 5, a Pick 4, and 1 daily double, and you'll have a chance to win $500. You can ask your on-track seller about the new track triple live race days in Summerside. There is the show photo in race number 5, courtesy of the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. And you can see Freight Air getting up for 3rd, just edging out the 1, Neptune Sealster in race number 5. So we're working on the 6th here this afternoon. Exactor 20-cent Super, the Try as well, 1 place in show. And here is the 2, Max Patrick for Alan Gregory of Charlottetown. Alan trains as well. Miles Heffernan will do the driving here. And the last couple, 1001 on October 12th, left 2, tracked all the way, raced great 3rd. Just beaten less than a length, 56 and 129 on the end of it. And then last time out, Charlottetown, October the 18th, left 7. Had to come first up, 5th on the edges, but still only a length and a quarter away, 2, 3, and 4 with the track rated 3 seconds off on that day. So post number 2 this week, and Heffernan Senior to drive, Max Patrick, 3-1. And here is the 3 Lafayette Hanover for Donald McRae, Blair and Eric McLaughlin. They all share ownership. Last 3 games to train. Jason Hughes is the regular driver on Lafayette Hanover, September 14th, 13:01s, 5th on the edges, charted 57-4. Did close in a nice 27-3. Back out on October 7th, 13:01s, again left 5, finished 5th, 57-3. Again closed home strong, 27 seconds flat. And the last time out was at the 7:01s, left 5, finished 3rd. 59-1, 29-2, Raising Sand, 1 at Reimar Jimbo, 2nd, Lafayette Hanover, rallying in for 3rd. Last time out, track off 3 seconds on that day. So at the post 3 here today for Jason Hughes, Lafayette Hanover is now 4-1. And here is the 5 brought to you today for Douglas and David Neal and Keith Ford, Ben Matheson. They all share the ownership. Keith does the training, and Corey McPherson gets the call today. And proud of you today. Last 3 at that 1,001 level, October 7th, left 5 on the lead briefly, sat 3rd, then most of the way, finished 3rd. A cheeky play, 57-29 on the end of it, then back on the 12th. Left from post 9, came first up in that race, finished 5th, 56-3 the charted trip. And then last time out, again, left 6, was on the outside early part of the mile, ended up 7th, 2-1-1 with the track off 2 seconds on that day. So dropping down a level here to the 7:01s today. Corey McPherson picks up the drive on Proud of You today, currently the choice at 3-4. Okay, getting set for race number 6 from Redshores in Charlottetown this afternoon. The horse is swinging behind the Metro Home Building Center. Starting gate, Vance got another birthday. It's Gordy Ford. We all know Gordy. Vance apparently was at the Breeders' Crown in Ontario on the way back with a bunch of guys, and they're watching the races from Redshore. So happy birthday, Gord. Vance, up to you for the call.
In the 6th, red, white, and boots, Max Patrick, Lap again, Hanover, JK's Henry, proud of you today, and Shake Me Up, Hanover. 6 of them. They're up on the gate. It's a race 6. It's post time. The rough end facing red, white, and boots, and Max Patrick at the inside. JK's Henry to their outside. Third one to the turn. Coming up fourth is Proud of You Today. Away fifth is Lap Again Hanover. And Shake Me Up Hanover is the trailer. Quarter pole bound, Max Patrick and Miles Sr. out in front. Looking for the 2-hole, JK's Henry. Now in third is Red, White, and Boots. Fourth is Proud of You Today. Then in fifth, it's Lap Again Hanover. And the trailer is Shake Me Up Hanover. Passing on the first quarter in 29 seconds flat. On the point, Max Patrick. Racing from second is JK's Henry. Red, White, and Boots around the turn third. Proud of You Today, eyeing the outside fourth. Fifth is Lap Again Hanover. On the outside sixth, Shake Me Up Hanover. The backfield in motion, approaching the midway point, led by Max Patrick. He's got him halfway home. On the outside, Proud of You Today, up to challenge. Third at the rail, JK's Henry. Fourth is Red, White, and Boots. Shake Me Up Hanover on the outside. Fifth, the trailer. Lap Again Hanover, 59 and 3 over to the half mile. And here's Proud of You Today on the outside to take over the lead from Max Patrick. JK's Henry third. Shake Me Up Hanover fourth. Red, White, and Boots fifth. Lap Again Hanover sixth. They're at 3/4. Proud of You Today could not clear. Max Patrick guarding the cones, coming back on. Third around the turn is JK's Henry. 3/4 in 1:28 and 3 with an 8th left to go. Max Patrick has battled back to reclaim the lead. Proud of You Today in the outside second. JK's Henry in the passing lane third. Down the stretch they come. Max Patrick, JK's Henry, Proud of You Today. JK's Henry gets it all for Brad Smith. Second, Max Patrick, Proud of You Today. Third, 1:58. 1.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 6 from Redshores in Charlottetown this afternoon. Another good finish here. We thought Max Patrick and Heffernan might want to front this here today, and that's exactly what they do. They get the early lead here, 29 seconds for Patrick and Heffernan Sr. They roll to the half in 59 and 3, and that's when the first up attack came from Proud of You Today. And the two of them were battling on the backside. Max Patrick and Proud of You Today through 1:28 and 3:5 couldn't get past 2, but the battle was on, and look who was taking advantage of it all. The 4 slipping down the passing lane late here. JK's Henry and Brad Smith took advantage of a perfect pocket ride and an early battle between the 2 and the 5, with the 4 reaching up late to win. JK's Henry and Brad Smith, they're back in the crown. Rust-proofing winner circle next.
JK's Henry arriving at the 6th race winner's circle. Bay facing Gelding, he's 5 by JK and the Venera. From the Sand Shooter Dam, Sandy's Golden Hour. On by Alan Smith of Brookfield and Brad Smith of North Wilshire, bred by Wilbur Eash of Bristol, Indiana. Brad Smith training and driving. The mile 1:58 and 1. JK's Henry in a 6th race upset.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Now, the official results in race 6, Red, White, and Boots was 6, Max Patrick 2nd, Lap Again Hanover 4th, JK's Henry the race winner. Proud of you today, finished 3rd. Shake Me Up Hanover was 5th, 29, 59 and 3, 128 and 3, and the mile in 158 and 1. In review, it's 624, 135. JK's Henry 33.60 on the nose. The exactor honored the ticket of 4 all at $37.90. The triactor returning $505, and the superfecta was $34.85.
Okay, working on race number 7 today from Red Shores in Charlottetown. Part of a 12-pack here on a Sunday afternoon. We'll have a Joyriders presentation after race number 7, and we'll get to our picks here in just a moment. First of all, I'm going to tell you about O'Brien's Social Bar and Kitchen. You can join us at O'Brien's Social Bar and Kitchen, located on the lower level of Red Shores, Charlottetown, now featuring new lunch and dinner menus. Backed by popular demand is the daily special and fan favorites, the steak sandwich, the hot hamburger, and the Southwest chicken wrap. You can visit Redshores.ca for more information. And we'll slide in the picks here quickly for race number 7. I do like the 2 here, No Mo Fear from Murner, 5 and 6 for 2nd and 3rd. Post-time picks, 2, 1, and 5. Classifier, 2, 5, and 1. Horses on the way for post parade next.
Seventh race is the Joyriders 2025 Phase 5-star Dragon 1, owned by Chris Kelly of Calgary, Alberta, trained by Vaughn Doyle, Corey McPherson driving. No Mo Fear number 2 is owned by Paul Doyle and Darla J. of Charlottetown. Paul does the training, Adam Werner drives. Mark It Up 3 is owned by Jeff Lilly, Blair McLaughlin, and Mark Gallant, trained by George Renison, Jill Barrio. Woodmere Sinatra number 4, owned by Jeff and Bob Skinner and Daniel Hiltz of Nova Scotia, trained by Jennifer Doyle, David Dowling. Geisha's Treasure 5, owned by Blaze Rogers in a Trackety Cross, trained by Brendan Mullen. Jason Hughes. Friar Voltaire 6, owned by Eric and Luke Munch. Douglas Molyneux and Basil Hunter, trained by Basil Hunter. Brady Sweet aboard. 5 minutes to post time. Back down to Peter McPhee at the HBI broadcast desk with the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center.
Thanks very much, Vance. And yeah, we kicked it off in race number 1 today with Mr. Riley and Corey McPherson. They were leading at every call. Corey got the horse at the front, 29 and 4, 1 minute 2, 130. You can see them here deep stretch. They're going to fight off the 2. Here's to our late in the lane and win 158 and 1 for Mr. Riley and Corey to kick it off on a Sunday afternoon. Here's to Art Raced Well. He was second. Doc Darrell rallies in for third, 1, 2, and 4 at $90.60. Race number 2 today, Moonrider and Corey McPherson got to the front. Left hard today, 28 and 1, 57 and 4 for Moonrider and Corey, 128 and 1. Here they are in deep stretch. They're going to win 158 and 2. Gate to wire for Moonrider and Corey McPherson in race number 2. Winsound Quincy in for second. Lindale Mr. Mac third, 4, 3 and 2 at 18:30. Race number 3 this afternoon, and Ike's Dream. He shipped in from Truro, and Barrio didn't take long. A little battle early, got front, 27 and 2. It was snappy for late October, 56 and 2. Rocking and rolling, 126 and 2, and total separation down the lane as Ike's Dream arrives in PEI and has a nice win, 154 and 4 for Ike's Dream. And Barrio Manterio rallied up for second. Bet Him Alive was third. The 54 was 590. The 543 was 860. Race number 4 this afternoon, Impeccable Shadow dropping down here for Paul Angel, and again, they were on the front, 28 and 1, 57 flat, 126 and 1. He's under a little bit of heat here deep in the lane. 6 is Pendleton Rodeo, 5 is Katie's Bet, but 1 hangs on. Impeccable Shadow and Langelo, they get it done in race number 4. Pendleton Rodeo rallied in second. Katie's Bet was third, the 165, 42.50. Race number 5 today. It was a good one as well as Elroy Shiner. He got to the front here today. Vance Cameron liked him, and Brady Sweet put him on front, and they rolled right down the highway. 28, 57, and 3, 127 and 1, and he's going to win. And Gate to wire, 156 and 2. He's done that before lots of times. Elroy Shiner and Sweet getting it done in race number 5. 3-tier Gainer was second, and Freight Air was third. In race number 6, we just saw it here, and this was a perfect pocket ride for J.K.'s Henry as Max Patrick cut it 29, 59, and 3. Proud of you today, grinding first up all the way today through 128 and 3, but look who scoots down the cones late. Taking advantage of a perfect garden trip was J.K.'s Henry and Brad Smith, and how about the win ticket, 33.60. On the nose, Max Patrick was second. Proud of you today was third, 4, 2, and 5. Great payout, $505. And that was the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center.
The following people are needed at the race office, please. Joey Pino, Reg McPherson, Jim Ripley, Gordy Hennessy, Joanne McCrae, Ryan McLeod, Jonathan McDonald, and a member of the East Coast Captains. Those people are needed at the race office.
It's also last call for 50-50 today. You can see Tracy, Betty, or Heather for your tickets. Pot is over $350 to the winner. Last call for 50-50 tickets this afternoon. Okay, getting close here in race number 7, and again we'll have that Joyriders presentation after the 7th here this afternoon. 5-Star Dragon on the rail here for Corey McPherson at 15-1. No Mo Fear from Myrna, racing very well. The winners 3 down back on October 7th. Right here in Charlottetown, 56, 27, and 3. Adam was in the bike on that day. So they're looking to win again from post 2. They're 1-2. Mark it up. In from Truro, and it's Barrio today on Mark It Up at 9-1. Woodmere Sinatra for Dowling. They'll leave from post 4 at 7-2. Geisha's Treasure. It's Jason Hughes this afternoon at 4-1. And Friar Voltaire for Brady Sweet, post 6 at 9-1. So that's how they'll line up here. We're getting close in the 7th, and good luck with your picks. Okay, getting ready for race number 7 from Redshores in Charlottetown this afternoon. There's a shot of the Metro Home Building Center's starting gate in motion here for the 7th. Back upstairs to Vance Cameron for the call.
5-Star Dragon, No Mo Fear, Mark It Up. Woodmere Sinatra, Geisha's Treasure, Friar Voltaire, top of the stretch. Here they come. And there they go, off and pacing. Geisha's Treasure and No Mo Fear leaving out. On the rail, 5-Star Dragon goes third. To get away, fourth, Mark It Up. Up on the outside is Friar Voltaire fifth. The trailer 6. Woodmere Sinatra. Up the backstretch they go, led by No Mo Fear in unfamiliar territory. Right on the choo-choo, but it's going to be short-lived. Here's the Blue Knight aboard Geisha's Treasure to take over at the quarter. No Mo Fear is second, then in third. That's 5-Star Dragon back into fourth. Mark It Up. Then fifth is Friar Voltaire, trailing Woodmere Sinatra. 28 and 1 was the quarter. We got another battle on up front. Here's No Mo Fear on the outside, set to retake. Second, that's Geisha's Treasure. Now third, 5-Star Dragon. Fourth, that is along the inside, Mark It Up. There goes Woodmere Sinatra underway fifth, and going to the outside sixth, Friar Voltaire halfway home in 56. And 4, they're rolling in here. No Mo Fear, the leader at 5/8. Woodmere Sinatra up to take over second. Third is Geisha's Treasure. Then moving out from fourth is 5-Star Dragon. On the cone to Mark It Up, fifth. And on the outside, sixth, Friar Voltaire. 3 in, 3 out. And they go by 3 quarters, led by No Mo Fear in 1:26 and 3. Around the top turn for the final time they go. No Mo Fear still there. Woodmere Sinatra is second. 3 high, 5-Star Dragon third. Looking for room. Geisha's Treasure. Down the stretch they come. Woodmere Sinatra now there. Geisha's Treasure. Way out there. 5-Star Dragon and McPherson, they win again. Tight for the deuce. Woodmere Sinatra up against Geisha's Treasure in 1:56.2.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 7 from Red Shores and Charlottetown this afternoon. We'll see the Joyriders presentation in just a moment here. A lot of action early on in this one here in race number 7 between the 5 and the 2. No Mo Fear and Geisha's Treasure, 28-1. They little give and go there between the 2 and the 5, and they paid some prices there. 28-1, 56-4 in the retake for No Mo Fear, but paying the price. The backside was 126-3. First over grind today for Woodmere Sinatra. Looked like he may win. 5 was ducking down the cones, but on the far outside, 5-Star Dragon and Corey McPherson, they were full of pace on the end of it. They're going to reach up and score. 156-2. Great drive by Corey. Give Corey the hat trick on the day. 5-Star Dragon and Corey McPherson. Back of the Crown Rust Proofing winner circle next.
Five-Star Dragon arriving at the Crown Rust Protection winner's circle from the 7th race. Bay Pacing Stallion 5 by Custard the Dragon from the As Promised Dam, Best Promise, owned by Chris Kelly of Calgary, Alberta, bred by Keith Clark and Doris McDougall of Alberta. Trained by Von Doyle, Corey McPherson has his 3rd winner on the day. He'll triple up the miles in 156-2. 5-Star Dragon and the McPherson triple in the 7th. And with more on the Joy Riders of 2025, here's Peter.
Thanks very much, Vance. Also joining us trackside, members of the Old Home Week Beer Tent team, Tommy and Joy Ford, Paul Lanier, Kelly Judson. They join our Red Shores Food and Beverage Supervisor, Alex Smith, presenting a check to Joy Riders for $4,395.47. This is presented from a portion of the beer tent sales from this year's Old Home Week. And a special thank you to the Old Home Week beer tent staff for your hard work and commitment, teaming up with the Red Shores Food and Beverage for this special check presentation.
Now the official results in race 7, 5-Star Dragon, the winner. No Mo Fear was 4th. Mark It Up finished 6th. Woodmere Sinatra was 2nd. Geisha's Treasure finished 3rd. Friar Voltaire was 5th. 28-1, 56-4, 126-3, and the mile in 156-2. In review, 146-235. 5-Star Dragon, 1940 to win. The exactor 107.70, the triactor 347.80, and the superfecta 25.20.
Rewards Club members who play the slots at Charlottetown with the Rewards Club card inserted will earn 2 times the points every Tuesday and Thursday in October, and points are automatically added to the player's account based on their play. For more information and to sign up to become a Rewards Club member, visit Redshores.ca. And again, thank you to the Atlantic Post Calls for their sponsorship of the Paddock Cam this year. As we slide into picks here for race number 8, I'm going to the 1 here, West Coast Kid for Corey McPherson. Corey red hot today. He has 3 wins. I do like 2 for part of it, Blue Moose and Shepherd, and the 3 as well. Luigi Bizzacco on the drop here today for Stephen Murphy. 1, 2, 3 for me. Post time picks 1, 5, and 2. Classifier 5, 1, and 2. 7 away from the 8th.
Eighth race on Post Parade, West Coast Kid, number 1, owned by Lynn McLaren, John McKenzie, and Colton Profit. Trained by Philip Kelly, Corey McPherson driving. Blue Moose, number 2, owned by Taylor Shepard of Mirabel, Quebec. Trained by Harold Shepard, Stephen Shepard drives. Luigi Bizzacco wears 3, owned by Amanda McTavish of Harrington. Stephen Murphy is the trainer driver. Onions to Go, number 4, owned by Douglas McQuarrie, Edward Benner, and Max Webster Stable of Nova Scotia, trained by Jennifer Doyle, David Dowling. St. Charles Fireball wears 5, owned by Darla J. of Charlottetown, trained by Vaughn Doyle, Jason Hughes. Roll Your Coin, number 6, owned by Tom Hollis and Wayne Burley of Truro, Nova Scotia, trained by Stephen Quinn, Miles Heffernan Sr. 5 minutes. 2 post time. The top contenders are next, but first a message from the Chief Public Health Office and the Department of Health and Wellness.
Life is filled with moments worth celebrating. During the festivities, it's important to remember that all alcohol use comes with risks. You have the right to know that drinking less alcohol reduces your health and social risks.
I have a lot to be healthy for.
I have the right to know.
I don't need alcohol to celebrate.
And that's why I choose to drink less.
That's why I choose to drink less.
That's why I choose to drink less.
Join us in helping others be aware of the risks. Choose to drink less, because less is best.
Okay, 5 to go here before race number 8 this afternoon. Exactor 20-cent super to try as well. Win, place, and show. We land on the 1, West Coast Kid here for Lynn McLaren, John McKenzie, Colton Profit, all co-owners. Philip Kelly trains, and Corey McPherson looking for win number 4 on the day with West Coast Kid. 3 down, 401s on October the 7th here. Left 3, finished 3rd, 56-3, 28-3. Pretty good effort. Came back on the 12th, same level, 401. 2nd, just beaten half a length. Blue Moose won it. This guy right there, 2nd, charted 55-4. And then last time out, over the off-track, left 4, finished 5th, charted 59-3. Good spot to work from today. West Coast Kid, Corey looking for win number 4, 5-2. Okay, here's the 2, Blue Moose this afternoon, and if you go down the lines, you can see here 401s. He left off the rail, and Stephen put him on the front that day, and they were winners, 55-4, 28 on the end of it. That was a real nice win, and back on October 12th. Then again went up a level to the 701s on the 18th, left 6, had to come first up, finished 4th, 59-1. with a 30-second closing panel. So 7:01's better spot to work from today. I think he's going to be heard from here. He's in a good spot here. Shepherd and Blue Moose, 2-1. This is the 3 Luigi Bizzacco, Amanda McTavish owns. Stephen Murphy trains, and Stephen's going to do the driving here. And you look at the starts, last couple, 1001 on the 7th. Left 2 finished 4th, 57 and 1. And then again at the 1001 level, left 5 finished 6th, 2 minutes 4/5, track off 2 seconds on that day. But dropping down here today, better post to work from here for Luigi Bizzacco and Stephen Murphy, 9-2. Okay, getting set for race number 8 from Redshores in Charlottetown this afternoon as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center. Starting gate, Vance Cameron, up to you for the call.
West Coast Kid, Blue Moose, Luigi Bizzacco, Onions to Go, St. Charles Fireball, and Roll Your Coin. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Blue Moose is leaving along the rail. West Coast Kid right with him. Third into the turn, Luigi Bizzacco. Away in fourth is Onions to go with St. Charles Fireball fifth. And a roll your coin is sixth. To the backstretch to go to the quarter. Blue Moose onto the front for Stephen Shepard. Second is West Coast Kid up into third. That's Luigi Bizzacco. Back into fourth is Onions to go. St. Charles Fireball is fifth and Roll Your Coin sixth. Passing on the first quarter mile, led by Blue Moose in 28 and 4. Two-hole ride, West Coast Kid. Racing third, Luigi Bizzacco. Fourth is Onions to go. That is St. Charles Fireball. Edged out of fifth. And a Roll Your Coin continuing to trail. Opening half mile is the next stop. Led by Blue Moose in the two-hole West Coast Kid. Luigi Bizzacco third. Up and on the move in the outside. Fourth is St. Charles Fireball. Roll Your Coin is tipped out fifth. Now Onions to go six. 58 and 4, the halfway home time. Over to the 5/8 pole, Blue Moose, the leader on a West Coast Kid. St. Charles Fireball advancing on the outside third. Racing fourth, Luigi Bizzacco. Onions to go fifth. On the outside sixth, Roll Your Coin. They're arriving at three quarters. Blue Moose, the leader. St. Charles Fireball, the challenger. West Coast Kid in the pocket third. Three quarters in one. 28 and 1. They round the top turn. Final time. Just an eighth left to go. Blue Moose, the leader. West Coast Kid. He's headed to the passing lane. Onions to go on the outside third. Deep stretch now. West Coast Kid up the inside, and McPherson's got a grand slam. Second is Blue Moose, and third, that's Onions to go in 1:57.2.
Okay, here's a slow-mo for race number 8 from Redshores in Charlottetown this afternoon. We did like him on the rail, and he got a perfect trip here today. Did West Coast Kid and Corey McPherson, and Corey's had a large day already today. Blue Moose, they tangled early off the wings, the 2 and the 1, and the 2 got front here through 28 and 4, and he was going to cut it. Blue Moose and Shepard, 58 and 4. Corey in the 2 holes. West Coast Kid, Luigi Bizzacco was third at that point, 128 and 1. Still Blue Moose. 3 made a move to the outside, but West Coast Kid, he stuck along the cones, and it paid off late here as he's going to slip down the passing lane and pass the 2 late in the stretch here through 128 and 1, 157 and 2. West Coast Kid reaching up for Corey McPherson to win the 8th. Corey has 4 wins on the day. They're back in the Crown Rust Proofing Winner's Circle next.
West Coast Kid on his way to the Crown Rush Protection Winner's Circle. Bay Pacing Gelding, he's 7 by. Better Than Cheddar from the Western Hanover Dam. Made West. Oberlin McLaren, John McKenzie, and the Colton Prophet, bred by Winback Farm. Trained by Philip Kelly, Corey McPherson. That's his 4th trip to the Crown Rush Protection Winner's Circle today for the Grand Slam. Time for the mile in 1:57 and 2. West Coast Kid and the Corey McPherson quadruple in the 8th. Here's the official results from the 8th race. West Coast Kid, the winner. Blue Moose was second. Luigi Bizzacco, fourth. Onions to Go, third. St. Charles Fireball was fifth. Roll Your Coin finished sixth. 28 and 4, 58 and 4, 128 and 1, and the mile in 157 and 2. In review, it's 124, 356. West Coast Kid paid $480 to win. The Exactor $840, Triactor $1810, and the Superfecta was $808.
Okay, working on race number 9 this afternoon from Red Shores in Charlottetown. It's part of a 12-pack here on a Sunday afternoon. Welcome back to the HPI broadcast desk. Peter McPhee here, Vance Cameron in the booth, and we'll get to our picks here in the 9th. Going to tell you about the late pick 4, Red Shores Racing. Excited to offer a new pick 4 as part of the 2025 wagering menu. The late pick 4 will be on the last 4 races of every card in Charlottetown and Summerside. Features the $1,000 guaranteed pool and the low 15% takeout. Quick look at the picks here for the 9th. I do like 3 here, Bronx Drifter and Burial. With the 1, I'm a looker 2, and the 5, Cowboy Logic 315. For me, post time picks 3, 6, and 1. Classifier 3, 1, and 6. We're 8 away from race number 9.
I'm a looker 2 on the 9th race post parade, owned by Ethan Murray, Blendish Young, Jeremy Hoffman, and Evan Weeks. Adam Werner trains and drives. Rockin' Novel 2 is owned by Reynolds Racing of Murray River, trained by Roy Reynolds, Brady Sweet. Bronx Drifter number 3, owned by Dr. Jim Shive of Rhines Creek in Nova Scotia, trained by Dr. Trevin Shive, Gilberto. 4, Spack Jarrow with Scratch. 5 is Cowboy Logic, owned by Morris McCabe, Angus Burt, Eva McPherson, and George Burke, trained by Harold Shepard, Stephen Shepard driving. Nolan's Magic Way, number 6, owned by Dale and Ronnie Rennie Incorporated, and Melissa Rennie, trained and driven by Paul Langell. 5 minutes to ninth race post time. Peter is back in just a moment, but first, a message from HPI Bet.
Love horse racing? HPIBet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIBet.com.
Okay, working on the 9th here today from Red Shores. Exactor 20-cent super here, the try, the guaranteed 20-cent pick 4. Win place and show as well. And we're going to land on the 3 here, Bronx Drifter for Dr. James Shive of Nova Scotia. Trevin Shive trains, and Gilberto gets the call today. We slide down the lines. You can see August 29th in Truro. This horse got to the front and was a winner, 56-2, 29-1 on the front end. The last couple, Truro, October 5th. Left 6, came first up, finished second. Pretty good race, 56-4, 29-1. And then October 13th, Truro as well. Left 3rd, came first up, finished 6th, 56-2. Closed it out 32nd. So post 3 on the move to PEI today. Barrio gets the call on Bronx Drifter, 4-5. Okay, getting set for race number 9 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon. Vance had a special guest drop by here. Might try to get him to interview. Doc Moore's here, and what a performance by Bojangles on Friday night. Up to you for the call.
Yeah, there's no way that Doc's going to retire when he's got the stock he's got. Bojangles, simply incredible. What a sensational year he's put together. Lining up here in the 9th, I'm a looker too. Rockin' Novel, Bronx Drifter, Cowboy Logic, Noland, Magic Sway. It's the 9th, and it's post time. Up and facing Bronx Drifter leaving out. I'm a looker too at the rail, splitting them. Rockin' Novel third around the turn. Cowboy Logic got away fourth, and the trailer fifth is Nolan's Magic Sway at the 8th pole. Bronx Drifter and Barrio clear the lead. Second is I'm a looker too, racing from third. That's Rockin' Novel. Fourth on the cones is Cowboy Logic, trailing the field. Nolan's Magic Sway in fifth, passing on the first quarter mile. The post-time favorite on the lead, Bronx Drifter, 28 seconds flat, opened it up. 2-hole ride, I'm a looker too, then around the turn third. That's Rockin' Novel. Cowboy Logic fourth, Nolan's Magic Sway fifth, straight alignment, and they're coming towards half mile, led by Bronx Drifter. Second is I'm a looker too, Rockin' Novel, he's in mid-back third. Cowboy Logic fourth, Nolan's Magic Sway fifth. At the midway point, Bronx Drifter in 56 and 4. They're rounding the paddock turn for time 2. Still straight alignment with 3/8 to go. Bronx Drifter leading. I'm a looker 2. Rockin' Novel third. Cowboy Logic fourth. Nolan's Magic Sway fifth. No one has found a right line in here. And they're at the 3/4 pole, led by Bronx Drifter. Right on his back. And I mean right on his back. I'm a looker 2 second. Third around the turn, a Rockin' Novel, the 3/4 in 1:25 and 4, 1/8 of a mile out. Bronx Drifter turning home. I'm a looker too, braces for the stretch drive. Then in third, Rockin' Novel. They're in deep stretch now, landing on the wire next. I'm a looker too on the outside. Wow, Bronx Drifter right alongside. Picture time, and they stop the clock in 1:54.4.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 9 at Red Shores in Charlottetown. What a horse race here. Bronx Drifter, he was going to cut it, and the 1 was out and angling out late, trying to track him down here. As you see the slow-mo here, Barrio's going to cut it 28 seconds flat for Gilles, and Bronx Drifter, I'm a looker too, sat in the pocket the whole way for Adam through 56 and 4. They were rocking and rolling up the backside, 1:25 and 4, still Gilles, and Bronx Drifter down the stretch. They're going to settle it here. Adam, he moves out and angles out to take a shot at Bronx Drifter late here, and you can see beautiful slow-mo from Universal Media. 3 on the inside, Bronx Drifter. 1 on the 3 on the point, 1 on the inside, and it is posted now. 1's going to reach up late here. I'm a looker too, and Adam Murner. They're going to score 1:54 and 4. I'm a looker too, and Adam Murner. They're going to win race number 9. They're back in the Crown Rust Proofing Winner Circle next.
All right.
I'm a Looker 2 on his way into the Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle. Facing Brown Stallion, he's 8 by Shadow Play. From the Camluck Dam, Timal Extra. Owned by Ethan Murray, Blendish Young, Jeremy Hoffman, and Evan Weeks. Bred by Fred Wolford of London, Ontario. Adam Murner training and driving the mile. An excellent trip on him this day of 154. And 4, I'm a Looker 2 in the 9th. Now the official results in the 9th, I'm a Looker 2, the race winner. Rockin' Novel 3rd. Bronx Drifter finished 2nd. Spack Jarrow was scratched. Cowboy Logic was 4th. Nolden's Magic Sway finished 5th. 28, 56 and 4. 125 and 4. And the mile in 154 and 4. In review, it's 132. Scratch 4-5. I'm a Looker 2, fade 670. Exactor 920, Triactor 1970, and the Superfecta was 568. And ladies and gentlemen, time to check those 50-50 draw tickets today, valued at $370. The winning number will be H1506492. Today's 50-50 winning number for $370, H1506492. Good luck.
Okay, welcome back to the HPI broadcast desk here in Charlottetown. And again, we got a special guest with us here this afternoon as he's arrived in the island off a big Breeders' Crown win. Dr. Ian Moore, welcome back to PEI.
Thanks very much, Peter.
Yeah, great to have you here. And we're going to talk about Bojangles, of course, on Friday night there, watching the race. An incredible performance from you on the training side. Take us through the race and what did you think of your horse on Friday night?
Well, he's just an incredible animal. We've been very fortunate to have him, of course. And it's just been a heck of a ride with him, and no matter what happens from here, it's it's going to be hard to beat. Hopefully, the 12 races he had this year as a 2-year-old that didn't hurt him any, so he's going to come back good as a 3-year-old next year. We're hopeful. But Friday night, that was his best race of the year, and that was his last one. I promised him, as you heard me say in Ontario on Thursday, last time in training you, and I promised him Friday, last time in jogging you. So he's all done. He's going to come to Florida with us. We have about 13 horses shipping out on Friday, I think, this week going to Florida, and he's one of them, so he'll stay with us all winter.
It seems like Bobby McClure got along great with him all year. Would you say that? They just seem to be a great combination all year.
Oh, 100%. And as you know, every horse seems to have a chemistry, certain fit with a certain driver, and Bobby's just done a tremendous job with them all year. Can't be more thankful for what he's done.
On the race on Friday night, when he was stretched out there through those opening splits, what were you thinking? I mean, because it was his 12th start of the year, like you said, and we were talking off camera about a 2-year-old getting that many starts. What did you think when they were straightening out up the backside there?
Well, before they got to the backside, as soon as the draw was done, I was a little bit concerned because there was 3 of Ron Burke's inside of us, and then Brandon Boulevard in the 2-hole, and he had won at 48 and 4, as you know, the week before in a Canadian record. So it looked difficult, but the way Bobby did it was allow Dexter to get in front of him and go to the front, because Yannick would be more liable to let him go than let Bobby go, perhaps. And then after that, it was no issue for him. So he's got tremendous confidence in the horse Bobby did, and he's given some terrific drives all year.
What would you say the best traits of the horse are? I mean, there's so many. I mean, when you can go undefeated in a 2-year-old campaign, but like, again, when you're training him every day, what would you say are his best traits?
Well, he's big and strong, powerful, and he's got a tremendous desire. Like when he gets beside a horse, in fact, not many people know this yet, but as he got beside Brandon Boulevard in the backstretch the other day, he kind of hung for a minute, Bobby said, a few seconds, I guess, pinned one ear back and kicked out at him with his back leg. If you watch closely, you can see that on the replay. And so he just, he hates to have one beside him, one to go by him, I guess, and he's been like that. Right from the first qualifier, I took him to the back the first qualifier. That's the only time he got beat, by the way. And but he came a last half in 54 flat, 26 flat, without any asking, just sitting with him. So he's big, strong, powerful. He's got a big gait. His hobbles are too tight now. I noticed that in the winner's picture from last week. But it's hard to let them out when you're in the Breeders' Crown final. So they'll be out next year for sure.
Yeah, and again, off track, what's he like day to day around the barn? Is he a quiet animal?
Relatively so for a stud. Yeah, he's got a bit more rowdy, I could say, in the last month or so. But I have a young boy, Riley Noble's his name. He's from British Columbia. He looks after him. He did all winter, and he gets along with him great. I would suspect that this morning he was the same as last Sunday. He drug Riley out to the paddock. It wasn't Riley taking him to the paddock.
Yeah.
He loves being turned out every day, and if he doesn't get turned out, he gets a little bit angry.
What's the plan for the winter? I know you said off camera that you're heading to Florida. What's the plan going down there?
Well, we have 7 babies already, and we're keeping 5, maybe 6, depending on what we do with Prince Al Hanover. Not entirely sure yet. And I'll probably end up with about 20, even though Nancy said I promised her to stay at 16, but that was last year as well. So I only paid for 16 stalls, but we'll see what happens. I love training babies in the wintertime in Florida. Can't beat it. And get back in the spring and racing again.
All right. Listen, we're going to do the post parade here with Vance, and we'll come back if you're good with that.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Tenth race on parade, number 1, Phil Dorleans, owned by Kent Williams of Ellerslie and Lyndon Hardy of Coleman. Adam Murner trains and drives. Owned by Nigel and Leona Smart and Eric Doucet of Rustico. Eric is the trainer. Stephen Murphy drives today, 2, Weimar Jimbo. Like My Shadow 3, owned by Angela MacArthur and Zachary Mullins of Inverness, Nova Scotia. Trained by Landon Campbell, Jason Hughes, Kent drives. I'm Hungry 4, owned by Chantel Langell of Montague and the Schooner 2 Stables of Truro, Nova Scotia. Paul Langell, training and driving. 5, Cross-Country Scratch. 6 is Redland Sampson, owned by Roderick Gillis, Donnie Smith, Paul Hogan, and Troy Cudmore. Trained by Cliff Murphy and Kenny Murphy drives. Dylan Sam, number 8, owned by Alan Gregory of Charlottetown. Tyson McDonald of Hazelbrook, trained by Alan Gregory. Miles Heffernan Sr. 2 minute wagering time on race number 10. Join us on Thursday nights in the top of the park for the ultimate guest experience. One great package for one great price. Go to Redshores.ca for more details. And Peter, you're interviewing my favorite guy to watch his career, and what a career he's had, Doc Moore. And it dates all the way back to his very first track record in the late 70s at Summerside. Gentlemen?
Well, Vance, I got him on camera here again now. And Ian, you know Vance very well from your days racing in Summerside and on PEI.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do, and I will say that tape, that cassette tape that you gave me in 1979, Vance, I still have it. It's up in the loft here in PEI in the garage somewhere. And it still works.
Yeah, and of course, you've won a lot of big races here as well. You were saying you were heading down to Florida, and again, are you heading to Harrisburg? What's going on with Harrisburg?
Yeah, we got 2 from the London sale, and I got 4 from Lexington, I guess. Some of them unexpected. I got 2 from Brad Grant this year, which is going to be a pleasure working with him for the first time, and probably going to get maybe half a dozen in the Harrisburg sale, I'd say.
Are you sure Nancy's going to be okay with that?
Well, she's going to have to be. She's shaking her head no, but we hope to fly down there. I'm playing on Saturday morning after the horses leave Friday, and I have about 150, 160 that I want to look at there.
Wow, okay. And any partners, or are you going down on your own, or are you just looking around, or what's the story with your owners?
I've got a list of people that most of them want like a quarter, third, something like that. I do have a new owner that wants a whole one, and maybe another one from home here that wants one as well. So hopefully we can limit it to 6. We did have 22 last year because once it became evident that I wasn't going to get my number of 16 last year, I decided to get a few more, and I hired Tommy Pino from home here. He was working at the sale, so we had lots of help last year, and one of those 6 happened to be Bojangles, so it was pretty good we went that way.
Yeah. Again, your year in 2024, happy with the year, and you mentioned your other horse there had an injury, you were telling me, just prior to the race.
Yeah, Prince Hal Hanover has been a really nice 3-year-old this year. He's gone some really tough trips. He's had some bad draws, including in the North American Cup and the Little Brown Jug. Last night's first time he got a favorable draw, and all the Ron Burke horses were outside of him. But unfortunately, after the Little Brown Jug, he came in lame from the paddock Saturday morning, and on Sunday morning he blew a huge abscess. After I trained him this week, Thursday, that whole wall separated, and I had to remove it all. And he was a little tender in that area. We put an angle bar shoe on him. And he raced very well for what he had, but he wasn't 100%. I didn't tell my driver, Todd McCarthy, that, but he told me when he came off, he just didn't seem quite right. I said, yeah, you're right. So I never tell them that beforehand, because then they don't drive them right.
Listen, congratulations on a great year. And you were just saying you haven't gotten back to PEI much, but you're home now and heading to Florida. It's always nice to come back to the island, though.
Oh, yeah. As soon as I get here, like I stood outside for a while. I told Nancy for about 2 or 3 minutes, and all I could hear was the birds chirping out in Brackley Bay there. So I've only got home twice all summer. Unfortunately, it's been a very busy summer for me. But I'm home here now until Tuesday night, and I'm going to enjoy every minute. We're going for some oysters for supper tonight at the Clyde Room. Yeah,
great to see you. And you were saying you're pretty impressed with the Red Shores properties. Pretty beautiful here, isn't it?
Yeah, I just looked at all the new renovations. It's hard to believe. I mean, I grew up here, as you know, and remember what it was like with the old grandstand many years ago, and things have really changed, and you do a great production on TV here, one of the best in North America, I think, in my eyes. And it's great to see the place doing well. The purses are decent now. So maybe someday we should come home and have a few horses here.
Wow, that'd be great. Congratulations again to you this year and to Nancy. You guys do a lot of hard work, put a lot of beautiful horses on the track. And can I ask you one question? What about a Gold Cup horse?
Well, it depends whether we keep Prince Hal Hanover or not. He's probably going to be the only 3-year-old we keep this year. And if we do, then, there's sure a possibility of it. I had 3 4-year-olds this year, and very, very tough year for them. 4-year-old year is very difficult anywhere, and especially up that way. And Mohawk is getting less and less classes for those horses now, so you're in with the wolves every time you race, and it's difficult.
Listen, you've had another great year. Thanks again for coming on. I know we were chatting, and I just said, you know what, I got to get Ian on and talk to him about, of course, Bojangles, but about your year. Congrats again, and great to see you.
Thank you very much. Great to see you, too, and hello to all the friends down here. It's been great to be here, and I'm going to enjoy every minute of it. So.
Perfect. Thanks very much again, Vance. He's one of the best. Of course, he's been doing it for a long time. Up to you for race number 10.
A magnificent career, and it continues to blossom year after year, Peter. Doc Moore and his team have done a tremendous job. They're lining up here at Charlottetown. Race 10 with Phil Dorleans, Rymar Jimbo, Light My Shadow, I'm Hungry, Redland Samson, Dylan Sam. Top of the stretch. Here they come. And away they go. Off and pacing, leaving out Light My Shadow and Phil Dorleans. Third into the turn is Rymar Jimbo. Then the fourth one, I'm Hungry. Away fifth, Redland Samson. Then it's Dylan Sam. As they arrive at the eighth pole, it's Phil Dorleans and Murner. There's early company coming to call. Light My Shadow and the Blue Knight want the lead. Phil Dorleans got a little fancy stepping there going to the quarter. Has settled up second. Now in third, Rymar Jimbo. Racing from fourth, I'm Hungry. Fifth is Redland Samson. Sixth, Dylan Sam. 28 seconds flat. Opening quarter mile. Now on the point, Light My Shadow and the Blue Knight. Jason Hughes. Second is Phil Dorleans. Coming out of the turn, third, Rymar Jimbo. I'm Hungry continues fourth. Redland Samson fifth. Dylan Sam trailing six. Halfway home in the 10th, led by Light My Shadow. Right there in the two-hole is Phil Dorleans. Rymar Jimbo third. There goes I'm Hungry, sent to the outside fourth off of 56. And 4 half-mile. Around the turn, 3/8 of a mile to go. And on the point, Light My Shadow taking them to three quarters. Phil Dorleans second. I'm Hungry first up on the outside third. Racing from fourth, Rymar Jimbo. 3 wide at three quarters. In between them, the leader, Phil Dorleans. 3 high is I'm Hungry. Light My Shadow now third. Coming up fourth is Dylan Sam. 1:27 and 2. 3/4 of a mile, down to an eighth to go. Phil Dorleans to the rail. I'm Hungry to his outside. Dylan Sam coming late on the outside third. Down the stretch they come. Phil Dorleans almost there. Dylan Sam on the outside. On the wire. Phil Dorleans and out of Murder. Dylan Sam second. Rymar Jimbo up the inside third in 1:57 and 1.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 10 from Redshores in Charlottetown this afternoon. And Light My Shadow won at the front end for Hughes here today. They got a 28, 56, and 4. I'm Hungry made the first move up the backside, and then Phil Dorleans pulled out as well. They were three high up the backside through 1:27 and 2, and Phil Dorleans got front. Down the lane they come here now. He's going to try to fend them off. 7 is on the far outside, storming late. Dylan Sam and the 2 Rymar Jimbo along the cones, but Phil Dorleans is going to get there in the end for Adam Murner here this afternoon. They're going to win the 10th, 1:57 and 1. Phil Dorleans and Murner back in the crown, rust-proofing winner circle next.
Phil Dorleans on his way to the 10th race winner's circle. Bay facing gelding 10 by Shanghai Phil. Off the ship's purser dam, Legend Orleans, owned by Kent Williams of Ellerslie and Lyndon Hardy of Coleman. Bred by Écuries d'Orleans and Gaston Levesque of Quebec. Adam Werner has the training and driving back-to-back for the doubles. The mile 157-1. Phil d'Orleans in the 10th. Now the official results from the 10th race. Phil d'Orleans, the race winner. Rymar Jimbo, 3rd. Light My Shadow, 6th. I'm Hungry, 4th. Crosscut was scratched. Redland Sampson finished 5th. Dylan Sam was 2nd. 28, 56 and 4. 127 and 2. And the mile 157 and 1. In review, 136. 4 scratched. 5-2. Phil d'Orleans, $4 to win. The exactor honored the ticket 1 all at $5. Triactor paid $358 and the superfecta $250.86.
Free Wi-Fi is available at Red Shores for our guests, and you can sign up for betting free at hpibet.com. Wager $100 in the first 30 days and receive a deposit for $100. Just click on Red Shores Guest when searching for Wi-Fi in your settings page. It's another way to enjoy your guest experience at Red Shores with free Wi-Fi and using your smartphone to place your bets at hpibet.com.
Preferred Pacers for the 11th race parade, Nothing Bugs Me, number 1, owned by Chris Kelly of Calgary, Alberta, trained by Vaughn Doyle. Corey McPherson drives. Twin B Tough Enough, number 2, owned by Patrick Moores of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson, Gilles Barrio. B2B, number 3, owned by Donald McRae and Blair McLaughlin, trained by Ashley Gamester, Jason Hughes drives. House Edge Hanover, number 4, owned by Everett Hansen of Majorville, New Brunswick, trained by Ron Matheson, Kenny Murphy up. Windblown, number 5, owned by Douglas and Doug Pauley of Amherst, Nova Scotia, trained by Phil Sizer, Paul Langell. 5 minutes to post time, and Peter, you and I are coming back with our selections here in the Sunday afternoon feature. And once again, we thank Results Marketing and Advertising and their continued presentation of the Vance Cam. On position alone in here, Pete, I'm landing on the 2. That'll be Twin B Tough Enough here for Burial. I like him on top. B2B, last week's winner. He'll be around on the end of it. I got him in for the deuce. I went to 5 Windblown for the Tri-Actor players. And if you played the Super, I went to House Edge Hanover. 2, 3, 5, 4 here in the 11th. Pete, your choices.
Yeah, Vance, I do like the 3, B2B here with the 4, House Edge Hanover, and the 2, Twin B Tough Enough. So I'm going back to the winner last week, B2B on top. And Vance, great to see Ian Moore here. He was visiting PEI for a short time, and boy, what a horse he has there in that Bojangles on Friday night. Quite a trip.
There's one thing about Doc. He never forgets where he comes from in PEI. Like, I seen him do an interview with the Jug. I seen him do an interview, and he's got the hat with the big PEI right across the front of her. He knows and always remembers where home is.
Yeah, for sure, Vance. Great to see him. He's here on the island for a short time, and then he's heading down to Harrisburg for the sale, and then he'll be on to Florida again this winter. So again, thanks to Doc Moore for coming on and talking about his great season in 2025. Okay, 2 to go here before race number 11. It is the feature here this afternoon. There's B2B. And we just talked about him. He looked good here last week. Jason didn't panic early. Left 5, sat at the back, and then made a move towards the 3/4, third at the 3/4, and then sprints home 28-1 to win last week with B2B 56-3, getting it done over House Edge Hanover and Twin B Tough Enough. So looking for 2 in a row. He had post 5 last week into post 3 this week. B2B and Hughes looking to go back-to-back at 8-5. And there is the 4, House Edge Hanover, and Kenny Murphy gets along really well with House Edge Hanover. When you look at the lines, preferred 1 September 20th here, left 3, sat 4 early, then scoots home in 27 seconds and is a winner. Back on September 20th at the preferred one level. Nice win, 54-3. And then last time out, again, Kenny driving here last weekend on the 18th. Again, didn't panic early, sat 5, and then made a big move late in the lane. Came home in 28-1 to finish second. Actually raced really well. Second to B2B last week, 56-4, 28-1 with the track off 3 on that day. Saw a shot of the 1 there, Nothing Bugs Me for Corey McPherson, now down to 4-1. Corey's having a nice day, 4 wins. Twin B Tough Enough, knocking on the doors, Twin B Tough Enough. He's been second, you can see there, a number of times, and he was third last time out. And that was last weekend here to B2B in House Edge Hanover. He's got a great shot again here today at 2-1, and Windblown on the outside here today for Langell at 9-2. So we got a good-looking feature coming up here in race number 11. Okay, getting set for race number 11 from Redshores in Charlottetown this afternoon as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center. Starting gate, back upstairs to Vance Cameron for the call.
Nothing Bugs Me. Twin B Tough Enough. B2B House Edge Hanover. Windblown. Top of the stretch. These are the preferred pacers at historic Charlottetown. Showtime! The rough-and facing Twin B Tough Enough will fire out along the rail. Nothing Bugs Me. And then from the outside, Windblown. Towards the rail, fourth is B2B and House Edge Hanover will trail the field. On their way to the backstretch for time 1 to the quarter. And here comes Twin B Tough Enough for Berrio. Coming 3 wide, Windblown. Wow! The show's on early. And at the quarter pole, led by Twin B Tough Enough. And Berrio, Windblown on the outside at the rail. Nothing Bugs Me. Look at that quarter mile. Boom! Just like that. 27 seconds flat the quarter. Twin B Tough Enough will lead towards the half mile. Nothing Bugs Me is in the 2-hole. Windblown now on the cones third, racing fourth. That's B2B, and trailing the field is House Edge Hanover. Halfway home in the feature, led by Twin B Tough Enough, and he arrived at the half mile, 56 seconds flat. Getting the 2-hole ride, Nothing Bugs Me. Windblown third. B2B biding his time fourth. And House Edge Hanover fifth. They're 3/4 pole land, and they're headed there now. Led by Twin B Tough Enough. Windblown back to the outside to challenge. Third up the rail, Nothing Bugs Me. B2B is second over fourth. Trailing but not out of it. House Edge Hanover fifth. The 3/4 in the books in 1:25-4 around the top turn of the second and final time. Just an 1/8 of a mile to go. Twin B Tough Enough hanging on here. Windblown between horses. B2B. Nothing Bugs Me. House Edge Hanover. Set the camera up. What a finish. It's Twin B Tough Enough. Wow, that's why I love this game. They're across the track in the featured preferred. Excellent trip. 154-2.
Okay, what a horse race here in race number 11. Bang, bang, finish at the wire. Wow, that was tight. And we'll take you through it here. Wow, they were scooting off the wings here today. The 1, the 2, and Windblown. He even wanted the front end here. He had to back up and go into plan B. In the 3-hole here today is Twin B Tough Enough. Said no to the 1 and the 5. Rudy, 27 seconds flat. That's snappy for late October here. And it was Twin B Tough Enough at that point. 56 to the half for Twin B Tough Enough. They rolled to the backside. Out again came 5 Windblown. 125 and 4. Following was, of course, B to B and Househead Hanover, and down the stretch, look at them fan out here. 2 trying to fend off 5. 3 is storming. 4 way out there. Househead Hanover and Kenny Murphy, they're trying to reel in the 2 late, but the 2 is going to hang on. Twin B Tough Enough. We talked about him knocking on the door in the pre-race. He showed his back class here today. Barrio and Twin B Tough Enough fight off everybody and win. 154 to great horse race here in Charlottetown. Twin B Tough Enough and Barrio back in the Crown Rust Proofing winner circle next.
Twin B Tough Enough. On his way into the Crown Rust Protection winner's circle from the 11th, pacing Brown Stallion, he's 10 by Rock and Roll Heaven off the Dragon Again Dam in the pink, owned by Patrick Morris of Charlottetown, bred by William Donovan of Florida, trained by Ron Matheson. Joe Barrio's second winner on the day. The front end victory goes in 154 and 2. Twin B Tough Enough in the preferred at Charlottetown. Now, the official results in race 11, Nothing Bugs Me, 5th. Twin B Tough Enough, the race winner. B2B, 3rd. Househead Hanover finished 2nd and had broken equipment. Windblown was 4th. Fractions of 27, 56, 125 and 4, and the mile 154 and 2. In review, it's 513, 24. Twin B Tough Enough, 720 to win. The exactor $24, triactor $68.70, and the superfecta $11.51.
Redshores Racing features an early and late Super High Five as part of the wagering menu. The Super High Five is offered on race 5, the last race of the program, with the low 15% takeout. And customers can play the Super High Five at Redshores Charlottetown and Redshores Summerside. And there is the photo in race number 11. What a great horse race for the win. And it was Twin Be Tough Enough going right down the road to fend off House Edge Hanover at the wire in race number 11. Quick look at the picks here in the finale. I'm going to the 6, Malignity with the 1, Sports Teller, and the 2, Maintenance Man here. 6-1-2 for me. Post time picks 1-6 and 2. Classifier 6-1 and 2. Horses will be on the way for race number 12 in just a moment.
Twelfth race fixers and the drivers are on the track for the post parade. Sports Teller number 1, owned by Rebecca McLeod, Gabby McNiven, Michael Arsenault, and Joey Farrell, trained by Adam Murner. Jason Hughes catch drives. 2, Maintenance Man. Adam Murner trains and drives for owner Stephen McDonald, Stanhope. Navalny number 3, owned by Dale and Ronnie Rennie Incorporated of Elmsdale, trained by Jeff Holmes, Brady Sweetup. Shadow's Terror 4, owned by Greyland Farm at Stratford, and Joseph Gamba of Gulf Shore, Nova Scotia, trained by Lenny Myers. Corey McPherson drives. 5, The Sports Desk, owned by Jack Keenan of Stratford and Joseph Dahl of Burlington, Ontario, trained by Ron Matheson, Gilles Barrio. Malignity 6, owned by Debbie Francis, Roseanne Langell, and Chantel Langell, trained and driven by Paul Langell. J.K. Last Chance wears number 7, owned by Dan McIsaac of Charlottetown, trained and driven by Kenny Arsenault. 2 minutes to post time. We're back with live racing on Tuesday night at Red Shores Summerside. Post time is 6 p.m. Peter has his Super High Five ticket to wrap up a Sunday afternoon.
Thanks very much, Vance. And yeah, we'll get our selections in here for the Super High Five. You're in as well. I'm going to go 6 here, Malignity with the 1, Sports Teller, and the 2, Maintenance Man. Then I'll put the 4 in there, Shadow's Terror, and the 7, JK Last Chance. 6, 1, 2, 4, 7 for me. Vance next door, going with the 6 on top, the 1 for second, 7 for third, and then the 2 and the 3. So Vance at 6, 1, 7, 2, and 3 in the Super High Five as we wrap it up on a Sunday afternoon in Charlottetown. Okay, quick look at the odds here. Last chance to bet the live in Charlottetown this afternoon. Sports Teller going up the ladder. He's racing really well, actually. Second last time out to Gator Hanover. He raced well on the off track. He's on the rail here today for you, 7-1. Maintenance Man and Murner, 10-1. Navalny and Brady Sweet, there they are, 4-1. Shadows Terror McPherson today. Corey has 4 wins, looking for 5. The Sports Desk and Barrio from Post 5. Malignity today for Langell Post 6 and JK Last Chance and Arsenal Post 7. That's how they're going to line up here in race number 12. Good luck with your selections. And last chance to play the live in Charlottetown and our Super High Five. Okay, getting set for race number 12 this afternoon from Red Shores in Charlottetown as the horses swinging behind the Metro Home Building Center. Starting gate one more time to Vance Cameron for the call.
Sports Teller, Maintenance Man, Navalny. Shadows Terror, the Sports Desk, Malignity, JK Last Chance on the outside. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Sunday afternoon Super High Five finale. Up and facing Navalny, leaving out. Sports Teller along the rail, splitting them. Maintenance Man, then coming 4 wide. Malignity crossing over on the turn. He Shadows Terror 5th. JK Last Chance 6th, and then the trailer. That is the Sports Dash. 3 wide here in the early going, and they're racing to the opening quarter. A little brouhaha to close it out here on Sunday. To make the front, Maintenance Man and Murner. In at the rail stable-mate Sports Teller now second. Looking for a friend, and he's going to find one to drop in third. That's Navalny. Then a racing fourth. On the turn is Shadow's Terror. 28 and 2 opened it up. Maligny caught out and moving up as they come towards that half mile, led by Maintenance Man. That's Malignity driving on the outside, set to take over. Third is Sports Teller. Now fourth is Navalny, racing fifth, Shadow's Terror. JK Last Chance sixth. The Sports Dash seventh, 57 and 3 the half. Around the paddock turn they go. Now led by Malignity and Langell. Second is Maintenance Man. Sports Teller comes out of the turn third. Racing fourth, that's Navalny. Shadow's Terror sent to the outside fifth. JK Last Chance sixth. And the trailer, that is the Sports Dash. Quarter of a mile left to go. Malignity out in front by almost 2. Second, Maintenance Man. Third from the outside, Navalny. Fourth up the rail, Sports Teller. 3/4 tripped in 1. 26 and 2. And they're homeward bound. Malignity the leader. Maintenance Man second. Sports Teller third. Navalny fourth. JK Last Chance. Malignity and Paul Langell on the line. Second, that'll go to Sports Teller. Third is a Maintenance Man. 1:54.3.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 12 from Redshores in Charlottetown this afternoon. And wow, were they zipping off the wings here early. The 1, the 2, and the 3, they all won at the front end here today. They were leaving hard, and Maintenance Man got there through 28 and 2. And Paul didn't panic early with Malignity. Sat 5 and wait until they straightened out 28 and 2. Then he made his move, and he brushed up clear to the half, 57 and 3, and he was gone on the backside through 126 and 2. And this is a beauty close-up here today from Universal Media on Malignity and Langell. Langell waited till I straightened out. Then he made his move. The winning move cleared up at the half, and they score 154 and 3. Malignity and Langell wrapping it up at Red Shores, and they're back in the Crown Rust-proofing winner circle next.
Now arriving at the Crown Rust Protection winner's circle from the 12th race, number 6, Malignity, pacing Black Gelding 5 by Malicious, off the Royal Majesty Dam Lady Kelly Ann. Home of Debbie Francis, Roseanne, and Chantel Langell, bred by Gary McPherson. Paul Langell training and driving the mile 154 and 3. Malignity in the super high 5. Now, the official results in the 12, Sports Teller was second, Maintenance Man third, Navalny fifth, Shadows Terror sixth, the Sports Desk was seventh, Malignity, the race winner, JK Last Chance fourth, 28 and 2, 57 and 3, 126 and 2, and the mile in 154 and 3. From the top, your program reads 2356714. Malignity paid $270. The exactor $860. The Peter McPhee Triactor at $28.50. The late daily double at $6, and the super high five $35.13. And that will wrap up our live presentation on this day here in Charlottetown. The afternoon's Farm Mutual handle $50,353. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron, bidding you a safe journey home.